Good evening, folks, and welcome to some Death Run Subnautica, as we de-rust and try to see how poorly things go. So right now, we're setting up the things. All of these are worse than Death Run things, of which it's possible to be worse than Death Run. Some of them don't have a worse than Death Run setting. However, a lot of these are going to make life very, very difficult. So, we're gonna be having some fun. Get underway. Alright, so survival. The problem with the up to 200% damage is things like Ghost Leviathans and Reaper Leviathans can one-shot me. Warpers too, especially in the inactive lava zone, so it will make life extremely difficult to make it through deathless. The best run I've had had 2 deaths in it. To a Ghost Leviathan and a Warper. I think I've got better notes now, because the last time, when I finished the previous run on Worse Than Death Run, I didn't have enough Cyclops engine scans, but now I know where to get them. Hey, welcome, Time, Liku, and Shaggy Leaf. Hey, no problem, I'm glad you enjoyed them, Shaggy Leaf. This one is just kind of... It's gonna be rough for me, but I don't know as to how many goofs I'll make. Oh golly. Nah, we're gonna be ignoring as many Reapers as possible. To be honest, the only Reaper Leviathan that will probably be hit by, or rather, not hit by, have to encounter, is the one by the Aurora. Is it escape? Oh. To escape. Right, so we are set. Now the fun part about this is, you're gonna see, I'm in the Mushroom Forest. Life is gonna be very bad. In truth, this is actually not nearly as bad as it would seem. The Mushroom Forest is actually a pretty good place to be, although unfortunately, I really do need to wait for this to go down all the way, otherwise I'm not going to have enough oxygen to make it... Because I have the nitrogen management that I need to do as well. And that will make... Yes, this makes it to where the lifepod sinks. Now that shouldn't put you below 100 meters. In this one I'm going to be very close to 100 meters down, because it's going to land there, and then it will tip. But I have to be quick to try and do as many things as possible.
Passing 100 meters.
Because to make it even more fun, the Aurora typically explodes really fast.
Is an essential component of all powered equipment.
Okay.
Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible. Silver-based wiring kits are an essential component.
Hey, welcome, Furrow. Well, you have a wonderful night. So, as you probably noticed, well, as you will see in just a moment, it costs 3 times the energy for this to be able to use the fabricator. So I'm gonna be very starved for energy early on. Yeah, I don't think I need the... Oh, it turned upside down. Oh no. Usually that doesn't happen. Oh, thank you for the good luck. I will need it. Okay, so I'm going to need some of the creepvine seeds next, so I can get the survival knife. Copper explodes? No, copper doesn't explode, but the Aurora will explode. And once the Aurora explodes, I will have the unfortunate thing that radiation will go down to 200 meters. It was made by Cattle Squat. Hey, welcome, Roki. Apologies, I just had to sneeze. I think I muted myself in time. Let's see, I don't need lubricant yet. We'll need our trusty knife.
Weapons were removed from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime.
Hey, welcome, Jack Dina. And Kiyozuki. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna have to look up every time. Oh man, that's gonna get difficult to keep in track of. Okay, so the other thing about my health is that I typically want to keep this maxed out. I'm gonna need medical first aid kits as much as possible. Man, how is that gonna...
Passing 100 meters.
Oh wow, that was disorienting.
Efficiency decreased.
Jeez. Okay, yeah, get above 100. There's quite a many number of them. The only thing is, I won't be looking for them because I won't care about them. I'm gonna need... In Death Run, I have to play as conservatively as possible and try to not put myself in dangerous situations. Especially as I'm trying to prepare to try and do a deathless run. I did test with 100 up to 100% damage, and I found out that a Reaper still one-shots you before you have the reinforced dive-in suits, so that's going to be very bad. As you can see, I'm very limited by my... the surface air is unbreathable, so that's another thing that limits me very much in the early game. I should probably get the fins next. Anything to give a little bit of extra speed. And then another first aid kit would be a very lovely addition.
Provide environment appropriate equipment using locally available materials. For your safety, this setting cannot be overridden.
Yeah, override it, man. It'd be disorienting every time I do that one. Just being flipped upside down. So it'll also warn me about ascending too quickly, which is going to be pretty much non-stop this entire thing. You can see the safe depth on the left side. If I go above that, it'll give me a warning. Sometimes you take the damage immediately, sometimes you get a little breather beforehand. So, because the surface air is unbreathable, I'm going to be a lot more reliant on having spare oxygen tanks, and also early on an air pump with a pipe. Because that'll allow me, if I can get to the surface, to be able to get more oxygen that way. I also want to repair my lifepod as soon as I can, because repairing will allow me to get energy a lot faster. Okay, so what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to eventually need to get some crash fish so I can get some... It's definitely a fun game, Jack. I've spent a lot of time in it. I really look forward to the Rise of the Ancients mod, which will have the Gargantuan Leviathan, as that looks like that's very impressive with what the folks are planning with that. Okay, so I can't go too far yet. Because if I try to, I will very quickly drown. And I think there's some brain coral in the area. I should also be using the 2 flares that I have in the life pod, as early on, especially once the aurora explodes and this place is covered in radiation, batteries get eaten very fast. So yeah, we should probably...
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency.
So the flares are going to be the early game light source, as otherwise we won't be able to really see much of anything. And gotta throw it there and then pick it up. Oh dang it. Oh, I see what it is. We picked up the other one. Oh no, not good. And although the flares last a very long time, they will eventually burn out. So you do want to have spares, especially in the early game. Okay, so I want to get rid of this one. There we are. Beautiful. Now that that one's back in my hand, I can carry this again. Why am I not healing? Okay, now I'm healing passively. My food must have been too low. So the thing about this is we're going to have issues with the first aid kits will also remove nitrogen buildup, which will help enormously as we progress further. But we're often, because of the 200% increased damage that we have, oh shoot, I forgot to do. This is one thing we have to be wary of whenever we go out anywhere, because we have to stock. You have to manually switch over to a air tank to fill it up. So if you don't do that, you're going to have ever so much fun with switching to another air tank that's completely empty. It will not end well. So what I need to try and do is get an air pump as soon as possible, but also try to get better oxygen tanks as soon as possible. And our nitrogen buildup will decrease, allowing us to ascend as we spend more time. If we ascend slowly, it will allow us to do that. Dang, Fangle. There's not a whole lot of stuff there.
30 seconds.
Okay, so we don't need the flare. The flare is going to help us when we're searching for there, but otherwise it slows us down when we're carrying it. Okay, so how much titanium do I still have? And we don't want any of that power that's built up to go to waste. Like, we do not want that to go to full power at all. So I need to get 2 more titaniums so that I can make a pipe.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
It's going to be so disorienting. Night is very dangerous at times. Yeah, in a normal game, the flare wouldn't be very useful. Unfortunately, battery power is 1/4 for copper batteries. So I have... And once radiation comes, the power costs are increased drastically. Also, because of the increased damage, we take heavy, heavy amounts of damage from things like stalkers, sand sharks. We don't want to be in their path. Crash fish, I think, also hurt pretty bad. Of course, you don't want to really be in the path of crash fish anywhere.
30 seconds.
Yeah, in a normal game, you're not going to need the flare at all. But in Death Run, it actually makes a really good light source to save on batteries. Because you really don't need to care about making the battery... not the battery, making any of the stuff that would require you to need a battery, recharger, or anything. Okay, so that's our early game stuff. Don't have enough power to do any of that, so... I still haven't used my other oxygen tank. So our big thing now is to try and make it to the safe shallows, which is actually over in this area. If I keep going this way, I'm familiar with this starting spot pretty decently. And I think I actually like this starting spot the most for being able to actually make pretty good progress. So, wait. Nitrogen buildup's pretty bad. Yeah, I can see the safe shallows from over there. So what I want to try and do now is just... Oh, nope. I don't want to get myself killed. So I'm close to the safe shallows.
Suffered orbital hull failure. Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
Be free, my children. Oh, shoot. Oh no, I'm probably dead because I forgot to... Didn't I bring a pipe with me? I thought I did bring a pipe. Oh, this could be bad. See, I told you there's going to be goofs in this one. Let's see if this goof costs me. There's also another thing that you can keep in mind is that if you have a bladderfish, you can actually eat a bladderfish to recover oxygen. Jeez. Come on. Thankful. Oh man, that was too close. Oh, I put them all up, that's why. That was a big dumb moment. Okay. Jeez. Alright, so, this is easily, one way to do things poorly. Alright, let's get another... Since we almost have enough power, we can get another one going. Refill our oxygen tanks. And this time, not be big dumb. Yeah, don't do what I did. That was the, that's the worst thing you could do.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, jeez. So yeah, in an ideal world, what I would have done was use the air pump and get my air back for both oxygen tanks so I could go further into the safe shallows. Unfortunately, I was big dumb, and I did not use that effectively. In fact, that might be where my stuff is. Come on. Come on. Keep low. Come on. Now, the other bad thing is... The good thing is this is a safe shallow, so I don't usually have many things that can be dangerous here. It's possible that a stalker could pursue me here, but in all likelihood, I should be relatively safe. But yeah, as you can see, surface air is unbreathable, so I do not have many options.
New blueprint acquired.
Alright. Now that we've had that nice little scare.
Detecting increased local
Ah, jeez.
radiation levels.
Already?
Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core, sustained during planet fall.
Dang Fingal. So the big reason to pick up bladderfish isn't so much the water, but because it allows you to get some oxygen. I might be able to find my other air pump. I really hate to have to look for it. Okay, just to be absolutely certain. Is it? So what I sometimes will do is set up a series of pumps, try and keep safe. Okay, so this one typically has... Oh, you're there. Come on. I know you're here, Crashfish. Okay, maybe it's not this cave. They're usually in this little canyon. In fact, I think if I go further, I'll find them. But also because this one's pretty easy to get up to. It's pretty close to the surface. I'm going to be relatively safe here to refuel on oxygen. Swedish fish candy. Oh man. It sounds very exotic. Probably too exotic for the likes of me. Jeez. So I want to try and find... I'm gonna need that for computer chips. One more. Hey, come on. Where are you, Crashfish? Oh, there you are. Oh, good. Even sounded like it blew up. Beautiful.
30 seconds.
Good. Now I can make. Now I can make my repair tool. At least I should be able to. Come on, come on. I'm trying to thread the needle of decompression. Can I make it? Yeah, I should be able to make that. Because what I also need to do is make the high capacity oxygen tanks. Those are pretty much going to be my major thing for the entire game. Ultra oxygen tanks are pretty good to get, but they can also slow you down a good bit, and they take up a lot of inventory space. Beautiful. And we even have potentially enough. Okay, repair tool is silicone, rubber, and titanium, which I have. So that is wonderful. Also, your stuff will recharge faster if you have your life pod repaired. Okay, so now I need to make the repair tool. So repair tool... Oh, that's right, I need a battery. Oh, geez. The one thing I completely forgot about. Alright, so we need to wait for some power to come back. That is the one thing I've forgotten about Death Run. You do not get batteries for free. You will always need to make a battery for anything you make. If you make a Seamoth, you're going to have it be unpowered until you have a power cell to put in it. So we have 57 minutes until the Aurora explodes, at which point radiation is going to go down 200 meters and make our life very difficult. And then power costs will go to 5 times normal in radiation. And as soon as this power goes on, we can actually make a battery and get this repaired. So what we would normally try to do is get a habitat builder. Unfortunately, in Death Run, habitat builders require magnetite. And the quickest and easiest way to get that is from the Jelly Shroom Caves. No, you don't, in this case, time. Suffice to say, the costs are very much different. Like in this one, the copper zinc battery, which is in the base game battery, this one is only 1/4 the power of a normal battery of base game. This will make life very bad.
Running full environment diagnostic and outputting results.
Okay, I need glass. And then I can make the high capacity. At least one of them. If I can get some more silver, then I'll be in good shape. Oh, good. Actually get some real oxygen now.
Bleach is an essential chemical used for cleaning wounds.
And disinfected water's going to be better overall.
Preparing the day's water ration ahead of time.
I think it's also more energy efficient than
dehydration and eventual death.
Shoot. Need to make sure I don't forget to pick those up, because I'm going to need these like enormously throughout this run. And forgetting to pick any of them up is going to be very bad. Okay, so bladderfish are our things. Okay, now that I have the repair tool done, I don't actually need it anymore. At least not until the Aurora. Oh, it righted itself. I forgot it does that. Also, morning. So if I can get some more silver, then I can potentially, very potentially, make some more, a second high-capacity oxygen tank. If I can get a third one, then I don't have to really worry about oxygen too much. But as you can see, early game, you are very strapped for time and resources. Likewise, once the Aurora explodes, it's just to make life difficult, to be honest.
Life on this planet grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes.
The game likes to mess with you.
Recommended.
For Death Run. Let's see. If I go all the way over here, I'll end up in the grassy plateaus, which will also be by lifepod 17. but also it will put me very close to the Jelly Shroom Caves. So what I would want to do... let's see, and I think the big tube that has like all the quartz and everything is close by as well. So what I'm going to be trying to do is... Oh shoot. Stalker. Okay. No stalking, please. So stalkers will hit me for a pretty hefty amount of damage, which is why I don't want to be hit at all. Like, sand sharks do a ridiculous amount of damage as well. Well, you can't get into the Aurora before it explodes, and there's also the entire thing that I won't need to... I just need to have a radiation suit ready, because the suits also increase your personal crush depth, since you now have that in Death Run. I should probably take that peeper to cook.
New creature discovered.
So what I'm going to want to do is try and get as much stuff together, get situated, and try to be ready for once the Aurora explodes.
Sulfur is an essential component of the repair tool.
Also, the one thing you absolutely want to be careful of are biters, because biters, they are very aggressive with worse than Death Run set-ins. Oh, lead. Okay, lead's okay, because I still need some to be able to make the, in order to make the various stuff like the, golly, radiation suit. I need 2 for the radiation suit. Oh, they're the same as they were last time, Jack. But it's just that they're bad in general. Okay, I need to get higher. I might be able to get that silver from the kelp forest there. And we're almost there. We almost recover our oxygen. But doing this in the grassy plateau is very dangerous because of biters. They generally aren't going to leave you alone long enough to really refuel your oxygen. Probably say restock rather than refuel. But yeah, you don't get your oxygen back as easily in more dangerous locations. The same thing with doing it in the kelp forest. You can easily have it to where these stalkers will get aggressive very fast and make your life difficult. So what I want to do is actually take the battery out of the repair tool and put it into the and put it into a scanner, so I can make a scanner. Okay, come on, give me some silver. Beautiful. Now if I get back there, I can make my second high-capacity oxygen tank. There's still a lot more stuff that I'm going to need with these. And sea glides are going to be a real pain to make as well. Hey, welcome, Nightshade. Sea glides, because I also need more scans than normal, Worse Than Death Run increases the 2 scans needed for Sea Glide to 6. The Sea Moth requires 20 scans in order to learn how to make one. So I'm actually not going to be bothered with the Sea Moth for this, because also the costs for the Sea Moth are very, very bad. Okay, let's see. Need 2 glass. I'm not sure if I'll be ready with a, I need titanium. I'm not sure if I'll have a habitat builder before the Aurora explodes. In some cases, you're running a real risk of doing it, because if you go down there without the high capacity, without the radiation suit to get crush depth, you run the real risk. You're going to start taking damage, and with there's usually a sand shark down there at the entrance.
Small while disposing of the skeletal structure, bodily fluids, and internal organs, thus rendering them safe for human consumption.
So, I definitely need 67%. And we're getting close to nightfall again. So we can start doing some more searching for sandstone objects. The rebreather, we're probably not going to get as much time to actually make use of it. So actually worrying about it is usually a luxury.
Be advised, a common complication for cave divers is loss of orientation, followed by eventual asphyxiation.
As long as we don't get any of the stalkers in here with us, then we're pretty good. But we're trying to get as many resources as possible so that we, especially sandstone stuff, as that will allow us to make more goodies. Especially if we can make a third high-capacity oxygen tank. Well, no, that's always been in the game Pyrogeist. But you don't usually use the air pump and pipes outside of Death Run, because you just don't need to. You can always surface. Like, buddy, hey. Oh, it's so nice to have oxygen. I'm not sure if I can outswim them. Until I have a sea glide. Once I get the sea glide, I'm going to have to be very sparing in its use because of batteries. It's going to be largely either an escape tool or something for when I'm going to the Aurora. Because the one Reaper that's outside the Aurora, I have never found a way with worse than Death Run settings slip by it without aggro in it. How much titanium do we have? Probably not enough. Yeah, the answer is always not enough. Right. Oh, that's right. I still need to make a scanner.
The scanner can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
Okay. So yeah, I don't need the repair tool until I opt to go back into the Aurora. Beautiful. Now I can finally start scanning things, because that's going to take quite a bit of time to get done. Right, so... Okay, so I need 2 glass, and then 2 more titanium. And then I can make my third and probably final high-capacity oxygen tank. Okay, you have a great night, Gabriel, and thanks for stopping by. As well, what we're going to be starting to do is making a pipe system to get down into the jelly shrimp caves. If I can get the magnetite, then I can make a habitat builder without much trouble. So we need 2 titanium. Might not be too difficult with what we have. Just need 2 limestone. Well, at the least 2 limestone. Probably need more because of copper. And we're also going to need to start making rounds for fiber mesh, so that we have 2 ready as soon as the Aurora explodes. At 2 titanium? I think it is. Beautiful. Oh, there's even more titanium. Potential titanium at any rate. We'll need to make batteries, so I guess it has some use. But I'm very limited on power. I'll grab some water. I think I can just grab salt and make disinfected water. I've used up the 2 that I made earlier. But I should have more than enough. And when the aurora explodes, it'll do a shockwave down to 100 meters. If you're in that shockwave, you'll die. I'm not sure if you'll die if you're at full health, but it seems that way. Oh, I need one more. Titanium. And there, we should have more than enough oxygen, besides the things that pumps, you know, having pumps for all that. Beautiful. We can actually get places now. Lots of places, at least potentially. Just get a battery done. Okay, so is it for computer chips? I'm gonna need one. Oh, copper wire. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna need it. So I'm gonna need 2 computer chips for copper wire. Not copper wire, for the habitat builder, among other things. And before I set out to go elsewhere, I want to try and use up as much energy as possible. Okay, so our next thing is, let's get the fiber mesh. Actually, we're going to need to wait for the energy to restore. But once we get the 2 fiber mesh, our next thing is to try and get as much titanium as possible so we can make our pipe system down to the jelly shroom caves. Once we do that, we're going to make a desperate dive. It is possible to get the magnetite without... Okay, there we are. It is possible to get magnetite without having to dive down and take crush damage. But usually that is based upon luck. Usually a lot of luck. Hey, welcome Skywarp. And thank you. Oh, jeez. Getting the beds. Fortunately, that was low damage. So this should actually finish out a lot of my titanium lows.
New blueprint acquired.
But yeah, batteries are going to get used up very fast. The copper zinc batteries are fortunately able to be recycled. They can't be recharged. So you can actually recycle them 3 batteries into 2 copper. So you'll lose the acid mushrooms, but those are pretty much very plentiful. But instead, you can at least get 2 copper back for every 3 batteries you make. Oh, I should probably have repaired the radio as well. Oh well. We'll get on that. It'll be our next to-do thing. Oh, this is gonna be the fun part. Inventory management. I think I can get rid of a number of things if I can just make like a computer chip, because that'll combine like 5 things into one. And I need the computer chips anyway, at least down the line. Okay, so that gets rid of that. Still need another fiber mesh, so that's going to be our next focus. Hey, welcome, Gary. Welcome to some hard mode Subnautica with Death Run, as we're getting situated, trying to survive. We're trying to, right now, set up a pipe system down to the jelly shroom caves so that we can get magnetite to make a habitat builder. If we are lucky, we will be able to get that all made without too much trouble. Okay, so now...
Caution. Continued degradation of the Aurora's drive core may result in a quantum detonation. Continuing to monitor.
Okay, so I also need 4 silver made into wiring kits. Okay, so pipes are going to be the fun part. Probably just that battery there because I'm going to need it right away. Worst case scenario, I can drop the salvage. But definitely...
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Probably dive down here with the 3 high-capacity oxygen tanks and get some stuff done. The best thing would be getting some lithium so that I can make a habitat builder. Diamonds would also be nice, but you know, sometimes you just don't get lucky. Because we'll need diamonds for a lot of stuff. Oh, well, there we are. I guess we're getting some lucky. See, that's the thing. If you complain about it, then that's how you get it to drop.
The biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint all-terra vehicle signatures.
Do not want to dive too deep, though.
Acquired.
Alright, so I've got my lithium now. Be able to make the habitat builder. And I was doing this so that I could kill some time prior to, so my lifepod could recharge, make some more pipes, and then start the dive down into the jelly shroom caves. If we play our cards right, we should be able to get a magnetite without much trouble. We'll probably take some damage, but we don't want... What we have to do is we're not going to actually be going through the jelly shroom caves at all, because the crab snakes will aggro way too easily. So I need pipes. All the pipes. Jeez. I don't have enough room for the pipes.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, jeez. Hey, it's not how you should have... Not how you should have fell. There you go. Fall on that. I want you to be safe and sound for when I come back for you. Okay, so I need... The fabricator's almost done. A second air pump. Because this one's going to just stay in the jelly shroom caves. Or at least it's going to stay at the top of the grassy plateaus. Where we'll never worry about it again. But seriously, it's only good purpose this entire run. To get us down there. Preferably safely. Okay, and so it begins. With 3 high-capacity oxygen tanks, we should be more than fine to set up that system without having to really stop, because biters will come for us, even if we're at the surface. And I'm not sure, but I know sand sharks do hit you for a ridiculous amount. It's usually in the 60-70 damage range, I think, with up to 200% damage active. So it will make life very bad. I think I have died once from a biter finishing me off. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was a big dumb. Really don't want to take any extra damage beyond necessity. And now I will have to use a first aid kit before I go down. Hey, welcome, Spongy Alex. I hope your night is going well. We are just playing some hard mode Subnautica. We're de-rusting and remembering how to actually play. Hopefully at least decently. Even though we have almost drowned ourselves because of stupidity. Alright. Okay. See, there's the biter coming right there.
Local scans show a nearby
jeez.
cave entrance. Depth 90
Hey,
meters,
that's not...
leading to an unknown environment.
It's unfair, Biter. You're not supposed to be able to be waiting for me.
Scans suggest this biome supports extensive biodiversity and connects to a number of small cave networks
Jeez, come on.
passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, because this is the other problem. If I come down here with without the rebreather, I might put myself in a very bad position. Okay. Come on. Come on. Do this.
Conditions in this cave support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life forms. Detecting an artificial structure somewhere in the region.
Okay, so how many pipes do I have left? I have one. And I need to keep one for myself. Get myself back to full. There's some shale. That's a good thing. Jeez.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Oh, that's the fun part. See, I don't want to get too close to the jelly shrooms because otherwise they will aggro. Aha! Success! This is not the wisest way to do it. Okay, did I aggro anything? Beautiful. Alright, now I can slowly get out of here. Hey, welcome, Krissa. Alright, we can get out of there.
New creature discovered.
And slowly work our way back. But now we can actually build bases. But sometimes there's a sand shark there, which is why I was a bit worried. Because if you go down there where I went, you typically aren't going to get crab snake aggro. But you definitely don't want to risk things of, say, getting low health, you know, getting 2/3 health from doing the, huh. I hope you're not gonna spam. Be rude. Can I get this? Standing still too long. Worth it. Laser cutter fragments are just way too useful. Because I need the laser cutter fragment in order to finish out. I need to do that before I go to the Aurora, so that I can do the Aurora in one trip. I don't think I've actually ever had the magnetite. Hey, welcome, Gonalonis. I hope I got that right. Apologies if not. I'm playing with the Death Run mod, with all the worse than Death Run settings, so I'm trying to actually de-rust and remember how to do this correctly. Because I eventually want to practice to do a deathless Death Run. So far, we're doing pretty well. We've got our oxygen started Our life pods started in the mushroom forest, and now we finally managed to get the magnetite to build our habitat builder. Actually, wait, I think I still need silver. That's right, I need 2 more silver so I can make the wiring kits. It's always the last thing you think you need. Alright, so I can at least make... I can definitely make bleach and then get 2 more disinfected water, taking care of my water problem for a little bit. I'd probably cook that eye. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty good for water. I guess them eyes must contain a lot of water in them. Okay, so we need 2 silver. Wait. The easiest and biggest mistake to make is that we don't remember to check... See? You gotta check these oxygen tanks, otherwise bad stuff will happen. Okay. No, I don't need the fire extinguisher. I'm gonna repair the radio. I don't think it really matters about the sunbeam. No, my most viewed one's Hollow Knight.
This is Aurora. Distress signal received. Rescue operation will be dispatched to your location.
However, my Subnautica videos are doing surprisingly well.
9 hours. Continue to monitor for emergency transmissions from
And are actually more viewed in the immediate sense.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
So now we need to find some sandstone. Some more lithium's not a bad idea. Everything large... In a certain sense it gets easier, Jack Dina. The only downside is, if it wasn't for the fact that certain things like the Ghost Leviathans and Reaper Leviathans one-shot you, as well as the Warpers, I would definitely say that it would not be nearly so bad. Okay, that's 1 silver. What's the 2nd silver? Cooperate with me. Apologies also for the bright light. The flare is your easy way to get around needing batteries for the flashlight, especially once the Aurora explodes. Because it's going to use up batteries like no tomorrow, so I'm not going to be able to use many powered objects, at least early on. And the radiation will go down to 200 feet, making life very bad. Emphasis on bad. On Death Run, you see on Death Run, one of the things is an increased amount of damage. In this case, damage taken is up to 200%. Reaper Leviathan will one-shot me without a reinforced diving suit, and a Ghost Leviathan will one-shot me even with one. So I'm in a very difficult pickle, because I'll be going to the Aurora without a reinforced diving suit, and I'll be going through the northern blood kelp zone. There's my silver.
30 seconds.
And I'll be going through the northwest blood kelp zone, which is going to have a Ghost Leviathan aggro me. Because, as well, you're going to view it as a Subnautica channel? Hey, well, I mean, I haven't done many Subnautica videos. I think the one I put up today with making the Neptune rocket in the dead zone was more for laughs. It was more of a curiosity. I wanted to see how it would play out. The eternal reward of death. But what's going to happen is I usually go in through the blood kelp zone by this mushroom forest so that I can get... Oh, I can actually make my last wiring kit. Let's see. Oh, beautiful. This actually looks like I can make it. Habitat Builder get.
The Builder tool is designed to construct habitats capable of withstanding extreme environmental conditions.
That being said, let's get the battery out of this darn repair tool. We don't need it. Not anymore. At least until we go to the Aurora, in which case we're going to super need this. Let's see. Okay, so where I'm going to be making my bases is two different things. Okay, what do I need to make... I think I need more quartz in order to make it. Oh, golly, it's going to be bad. Hey, welcome, Yuko. Yeah, we're playing Death Run, which makes the game much, much worse. As I've played through quite a few times, but... And I've actually beaten Death Run once, but... Well, that's not... I've beaten the normal Death Run more or less once, and I've beaten the worst in Death Run on another go. Need to check and make sure my oxygen tanks are good. What I'm going to be doing is building my main base by lifepod 13. But hopefully Subnautica brought you a lot of fun. I only got into it about a year ago, and definitely can say it's a lot of fun. There's so much to do in this one. I think I like this one a little bit more than Below Zero, even though I think Below Zero added a lot of quality of life stuff. And there's a lot of things that make Below Zero really pretty. Although, it's not easy to dodge any of the guys. Moon pool. Oh, I won't need a moon pool in this run. Okay, so I think lifepod 13 is this way. At least that's what I want to believe. Oh, that's probably lifepod 3. At least I hope it's lifepod 3. Lifepod 3 is so I can get a compass. I'm gonna need a compass, because otherwise I lose my way around here very easily. Is that lifepod 13? Looks like it. I want to believe. There it is. Lifepod 13. Lucky 13. I forget if I get Ultra Glide or Ultra Tanks here. Oh, Ultra Glide. Oh god, it's so bright. Apologies for the brightness.
Integrating new PDA data.
I know that that's not exactly the most enjoyable thing to be able to see. Just need a hatch.
Power restored.
30 seconds.
All primary systems online.
Okay, so this one is just so that I can get oxygen. Also so I have a place to store some stuff. I have enough to even make the... Oh, I don't. Oh no, that's bad. Wait, did I already switch? This one's gonna get covered with radiation, so this one's not gonna be my best base. It's my late game base. That's how this works, right? Let's also turn on the beacon for... Oh, come on. I discovered lifepod 13. That should count. Oh, right. You only get it once you do the thing where you can see it. Yeah, there's a lot of scans that you have to do for the normal... for learning this stuff. It doesn't do so well with it's trying to scan a lot of the enemies and flora and so forth. Just because so many things can go wrong and you can die so easily. Oh, here's my life pod. You are a very fragile China doll in Death Run. And the game will remind you of that. Oh, Below Zero is definitely worth playing. I enjoyed it. They added a lot more stuff, and if they ever make a Subnautica 3, I certainly hope that they'll expand on the stuff that they improved in Below Zero. But it feels a lot smaller than Subnautica.
This is lifepod 6. I have a passenger on board. Coordinates attached. We've landed a kilometer from the crash site, but there's radiation in between us and the rendezvous. Request immediate assistance. 6 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
What do I need for Ultra Glide's fins? No, that's not... Oh, I think I need a modification station. Yeah, I need a modification station. 99... I need this. Come on, finish. I need all the first aid kits I can get. Alright, so what I need to do is find as much loose parts, scrap metal. Oh,
Passing 100 meters.
I'm sorry you didn't have fun with Below Zero. I enjoyed it, but I mean, I think I would enjoy Below Zero more if they had more mods for it. Like if they did Death Run for... Oh, a Sea Glide fragment. It's like it's Christmas. Wait, I only need 4 scans for a Sea Moth? Let's see this. Scans required worse than Death Run? I thought I needed 6 in worse than Death Run. Yeah, I'm just getting old. Could have sworn it was 6 scans.
Congratulations, survivor. You have exceeded your weekly exercise quotient by 500%. Data indicates that swimming was your favorite activity. Be sure to vary your routine for uniform muscle development.
Yeah, wait till my PDA starts chastising me for being on Sea Glide. Yeah, because it's 10 scans for the mobile vehicle bay, which I do remember being the case for worse than Death Run. Huh. Guess I'm just remembering incorrectly. Well, I guess that's in my favor, so I guess I can't be too angry. Well, that might be lifepod 3. Sea Glide. I'm like halfway there. Yeah, I could see that. Ow, what is this? Normally I don't get a Sea Glide this quickly. Oh crap. Oh wait, crash fish. Yeah, so I need as much metal salvage as possible. Especially before the Aurora explodes. As the cost to do business with the fabricator is going to increase 25 energy for everything I do. Jeez, where's that one coming from? At least I was out of range of it. Oh, that's a biter right there. It's a laser cutter. Oh, I regret my life decisions. Okay, good. Yeah, because I need 6 scans for the laser cutter, so I definitely have to be cautious. We desperately need, like, the the bioreactor as well, as that's going to be our means once we get down into the Lost River.
Warning. Local radiation readings suggest the Aurora's drive core has reached critical state. Quantum detonation will occur within 2 hours.
Ah, I got 2 hours. At least, if 2 hours means 15 minutes. Pretty full? Yeah, I'm full. At least I have enough to get back. Wow, that's so much metal salvage. Think of the titanium. I don't know, it did seem small in that sense where I suppose you could say it was a DLC. I mean, they didn't really call it Subnautica 2, so I suppose you could say that it's not a full sequel. But then again, I just like Subnautica for what it was, to where I'm cool with it. It's just like, okay, if it's just a nice series of quests, whatever. I'm gonna enjoy it. It's more ocean exploration, even if it's small. Also, I think the Voyage Chelicerites were much more fun for the Dead Zone.
This is lifepod 3, uploading our
Lifepod 3.
coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency
I wonder if I can
sea
get there
guide,
in
so
time.
if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Right. I think I can probably get there in time and back. I mean, the only reason I'm going is so I can get a compass. Well, I mean, your mileage may vary for what you prefer and such. So even if I like something, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna like the same thing. And if we disagree, we disagree. Like, whatever.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I mean, to some degree, there's also bad games that I know are bad, but I still like. Sometimes because they're goofy. They did have land exploration, but it really wasn't the focus of the game. Wait, where is lifepod 3? It's over there. Pink Fangled, I've already missed where my base is. Because I don't remember where lifepod 13 is. It's gonna be so bad. Oh well, I can get some Cyclops fragments. It's 5. But it should be 7. It's a moon pool. I don't need it, but whatever. See, that's the curious thing, because I remember on Worse Than Death Run, I needed 7 fragments for the Cyclops. Oh? Kidding me. You're very kidding me. I need silver. I'll toss my titanium out. Cruelly sending it out into the wilds to fend for itself. Oh, for Pantheon 4 and Hollow Knight? How far are you getting in there, Bobo? It's a bone shark. Oh, it must be on the other side of this tree, then.
30 seconds.
Oh yeah, I went into the bone shark area. This mushroom forest is actually one of the safer places, other than these small number of bone sharks that congregate around this area. I don't think I'm going to be able to get over there. Yeah, there. See, there's my base. Now I can actually build a cabinet to put stuff in. So what I'm going to do is make a second base over by the border of the Seychelles and Grassy Plateau. Since all of my stuff is going to be down in radiation, I'm just going to basically say screw it. And put it near the surface.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, just in general? That's an excellent question. I'm gonna need as many of those for there as possible. Let's see. Don't forget that if you're if you're doing the bindings, you can do bindings 1 by 1, which can unlock lifeblood. Especially if you've been able to get through Pantheons 1 through 3 without much trouble. Because if you unlock 8 bindings, you can get 3 lifeblood at the bench, which I don't think is necessarily too helpful for Pantheon 4, but, you know, the 3 extra masks, if you're making it halfway through, can be helpful. A lot of it is practice the bosses that are giving you the trouble the most. Like, I don't know which one is that the case for. Oh, you just did Pantheon 3, okay. Well, a lot of it is trying to find that one that's giving you the most trouble. Okay, Medical Fabricator's gonna be close. Alright, so I have 10 minutes, so I can make it over there, hopefully start building the base, and then make it back. If I bring back some stuff to cook for food, so I can handle the food and water situation, then I'll be in pretty good... Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you had to practice Sly, then... believe me, I had to practice Sly after the first time, because I lost pretty bad to him. But... it's find the bosses that are giving you trouble and practice them until you can get relatively consistent. as the ones that, once you get the hang of it, you can find that you'll probably get a lot more, you'll be a lot more able to get through there. Like, good builds, like, if you need more health, like, if you need 2 notches, Unbreakable Heart's always good. You know, you can always use Lifepod Core with 3 notches. So, kind of is finding the thing that works best for you. Oh no, I'm out of quartz. Rather, I don't have enough quartz. Let's see. Actually, I need another one if I'm going to make some of the water. Shoot, there's a fighter. Apologies if I'm kind of distracted. I know this one's usually a bit harder to focus on. Well, oh, there he is. He's still after me.
30 seconds.
I need one more quartz. Oh, as if answering my prayers right there. I know. I think I've done it once before, but without too much time. Unfortunately, I've got to get back to my other base. Trying to make as much of a head start as possible.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Power restored. All primary systems online.
So what I'm going to be doing, because the battery in my habitat builder is going to be going crazy low very fast, so I have to basically, I'm going to basically be trying to make many batteries. They're going to go like popcorn. Da-dee-da. Here we are. All our corpses. Our quartzes. Not corpses. I guess we're gonna have corpses if we don't hurry back. Okay, you have a great night, Jonah Lunas. I'm gonna probably be doing Death Run on Sundays until I get the run completed. Which might be 2 or 3 streams. It just depends. The last time was 17 hours to get through the full run, but I know a lot better for the pace than now. Okay, so that should be enough to make not dehydrated water. What am I saying? Disinfected water. Words, they're too difficult at this time of night, apparently. But you have a wonderful night, John Lunas. And no, this isn't the dead zone, Nigel. We're doing the, we're mostly just going around in the dark, except where we need our flare. Okay, so now we needed to go on a cooking spree. Make as many things with this power as possible. I think this is the first time I can actually go low in a base. Like the game advises you to do so. Hey, welcome, Big Bad Giant. That's sweet, sweet dehydrated water. I know, I can't seem to put the right words together, Ralki. Hopefully, one day I'll learn. Ah, jeez. Okay, so definitely need these. Oh, what do I need to make a fabricator? This is probably very important to know. Okay, fabricator, table coral, gold, and titanium. Coincidentally, I have. Okay, so I have everything to make my, I have everything to make my... Dang pickle. To make my fabricator there, and then also make a radiation suit. Yeah, Subnautica is a lot of fun. Let's see. There's definitely a lot of really good guides as well, Bobo. Like, I think Relia has been making some for the Pantheons there. I can make one more thing before actually more like 2 things before I need to leave this area. So, a good idea to make some batteries. Like, I can give some general tips, I suppose, but I admit that they're probably not going to be too helpful Sometimes I'm just bad at giving good advice while playing other stuff. Come on. Some more power, Fabricator. Not to mention, in 4 minutes this thing is going to take up 25 energy per use. That's going to make life difficult. Okay, so what else could I do? I think the only real thing that I can do is start trying to put more stuff in. Actually, I need that for my Fabricator. You know, do whatever power usage
100 meters.
that I can do
Oxygen
before
efficiency decreased.
the Aurora explodes. Oh, jeez, that is... I am sorry to hear that, Jack. Look on the bright side, though. At least now you know you can get it. If you're that close, soon enough, it's going to be beaten by you. Oh, I don't have coral tubes. Of course, my inventory is full. Actually, I should probably drop the salvage. I'm gonna forget this copper even exists. Yeah, see? I've forgotten it exists, so it doesn't actually exist anymore. Jeez, that's so bright. Apologies, folks. Okay, good. So now, my life pod, I can start finding my way to my other base, and we're gonna wait things out in the bottom. Under the sea. Oh. Oh, you've gotten it before. Okay. Well then, big congrats on that, because yeah, that is pretty challenging to do. As I know that the goalposts get moved quite a bit with modded stuff, but I think people easily forget that, you know, doing the bosses on Radiant is still a very impressive achievement.
30 seconds.
Okay. My place. This is where I'm gonna hole up for the end of the world. Look at how big and luxurious this base is. And I have just enough base power to make my radiation suit. This is amazing. This is beautiful. Sad part is this is not ideal. Wait, I don't want to cook my peeper. I don't have enough power for that. I'll do that when I go back. Because I can go to lifepod 3 now, so that will be useful. Put some of these here. I definitely need first aid kits because most things are going to hit me for more than 50 healing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Artemis. Sometimes it's just, you know, you just practice and get back into it, and then slowly it'll come back to you. Those are empty. Alright, so get these. The game tells you on Death Run that you want to be below 100 meters and in a base. I feel like I'm being swanky because I'm actually following the instructions this time.
Detonation has occurred in the Aurora's drive core. The reactor will reach a supercritical state in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, see, it still gives me the "you've been injured," even though I'm still at full health. If you're above 100 meters, then the shockwave will kill you. Or at least, it will give you more than 75% damage. Because my...
For your convenience, the radiation suit has been added to your blueprint database.
Beautiful. So the nice thing about Radiation Suit is, see, my safe dive in depth is now 500. So I could go down into the Jelly Shroom Caves now if I really wanted to. Alright, so we're going to ferry stuff back, because now my intention is I'm going to use up as much stuff as I can in the life pod, but I'm going to start building my second base, which is going to be my main base for now. She's doing well. She's really enjoyed sleeping on my bed. And I mean, the big thing about it is that she tends to be, I don't know, she gets older, she wants to sleep more, she wants to rest. And she's like 12 years old, so I don't know, it's been a long time since I had a cat that was that old. I think maybe as a kid. And as a kid, you don't pay much attention to all that. But as you can see, radiation has already come down here to 100 meters. And this is going to go down to... Yeah, see, all of the things will charge more rapidly and use more stuff. So life is going to really suck. Because this goes down to 200 meters. Until I fix the Aurora, that is. And it uses 25 energy. So life really sucks. Let's see. I'm gonna need to bring all the copper that I can carry. I adopted her from the shelter when she was like 9 months old. Maybe she was 6 months. It was somewhere in there. Basically, I'm trying to remember the exact details. I think it was she was born in December and I adopted her in July. It was June or July. I remember it was summer. Make sure that I actually have oxygen. Yes, I have oxygen. So I've definitely had her for quite a while. Better watch our ascent. Because nitrogen will get us easily. A moment to hate on Zote. Zote has to live with himself, isn't that enough? Right, we gotta get like 500 of these on this. Biter.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So one thing about Deathrun is because of the increased aggro on this. Yes, you really do, Tormuz, otherwise life is going to suck. You're probably going to die if you don't. But because of the increased aggression, circling around while scanning or building stuff is... And as you can see, my battery went from like 60 power to 13% for making that. Oh, I need a table coral sample. That's right, that was the one thing I needed. I'm gonna need this. I can kind of overcome the increased power usage and slow recharging if I have a lot of generators. Come on. Here we go. Oh yeah, if you didn't do so, then you'll have an easier time in the Pantheon. It's just if you didn't know about that, or you want the extra challenge, then, you know, you'll have that. Oh, jeez. See, these batteries deplete so rapidly now. Okay, put the dead battery in there. Oh, yeah, salt. But the good thing is that now that I have this set up and I can start getting more power on, I now have a pretty sustainable place. Because since this is still close to the surface, I can make enough of this to where it shouldn't be. I can just kind of wait it out. Okay, fiber mesh times 4. Silver ore. I would normally try to make 2 of those, because that will give me I think they might have updated this a bit, Tormuz, because I feel like I'm not getting the full scans for worse than Death Run. Like, there's some, like the Cyclops, where it's 5 scans, even though I distinctly remember it was 7 in worse than Death Run. And so I'm kind of... It's like, I want the full horrible experience. The full suffering. So yeah, we're not going to be worrying about our base by lifepod 13 for a very long time. Basically until the Aurora is fixed. Oh, you have a great night, Bobo. And thanks for stopping by. Let's see. I wouldn't be able to answer that, Jack. I'm afraid not. I am not an expert by any means. Alright. But as you can see, the this gets its power back really fast. Okay, so I have all of these all set. I can probably make it to lifepod 3 now. Because I'm pretty sure there's at least one Sea Glide, since I only need 4 scans, because the game is acting weird and not making me do 6 scans. Yeah, I feel like there's something that it didn't really properly update all those scans, Tormuz, for myself, because it's 5 scans in this one, and mine's on worse than Death Run. So I don't know if it's just being weird. Or what. I mean, it's not that bad because I know where to get... I know how to solve my engine Cyclops engine problem this time. Unlike last time where I was struggling to find those last 4 scans. Since it turns out the underwater islands has one with bone sharks around a wreck, and they have plenty of Cyclops parts. Hey, welcome in, Code. Alright, let's get our compass. And preferably our Sea Glide. Hope this isn't like normal runs where I can't find where the dang fangled stalker teeth are. Man, that is definitely a long, much longer way than I thought it would be. I might have to go up there and use my... Shoot, get away from me, stalker. I might have to use my air pump over there. Oh, that might be my Sea Glide part right there. Well, I wasn't referring to this one, but I'll take it.
New blueprint acquired.
I have tried to put the air pump into the life pod. The stalkers are smart enough to go inside the life pod and try and bite you. I learned that the hard way. Oh, well. That sounds like you had some fun until you deleted. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think I had something of a pattern for where to get the other ones. Because I was actually had a decent system. Okay, hopefully. Oh shoot. Oh no, that's the gasopods. Okay. I have to make sure that stalkers and biters don't come for me. And there is at least one of these that are empty, so fill that up. Oh shoot! I saw that at the last second. Oh jeez. Stalker, why are you doing this to man? Making my life difficult here. Jeez. Oh, and this is the one thing. As long as I don't go into the flames, I should be fine. Proceeds to go into the flames. Because I think it's that if you don't go into the middle of it, you'll be fine. And I need silver and copper, if I remember right, to make... let's see, to make it. Jeez. That's just titanium. Okay, good. Oh, dang, more quartz. That's worth getting. Oh, but I can't... Shoot, no. Get back down. I suppose I can always come back over here if I want more quartz. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, encode. I hope your day's going well. Oh, the number on the side encode is our nitrogen management. We have to watch that compared to our current depth. Otherwise, we will then take damage from the bends. It will make life very bad. Oh yeah, famous last words for sure with anything of which I think I'm safe. It's not going to end well. I know this pretty well. Oh, well, the thing is, with Worse Than Death Run, they're usually still not that bad. But they can be very unpleasant at times. Because they'll aggro from further away, and sometimes they'll just want to come at you at a very unpleasant angle. Hey, well, that's good to hear. Sorry to hear you had so many, you had unpleasant glitches. Oh, you had the same lesson, Tormuz? Okay. I mean, that's the thing about it, that I thought I'd be safe doing that. I did at least find out you can use lifepod 4 to get the part without the Reaper aggro in. At least because it does seem that he stays far enough away. But on Worse Than Death Run, I've never been able to get into the Aurora without the Reaper aggro in. He's always waiting when I'm ready to leave. But on base Death Run aggro, I was able to get in and out without aggroing them. It's that part of why I would kind of want to have a...
30 seconds.
let's see, to have a sea moth. But the sea moth in Death Run is just so much more trouble than what it's worth. Hey, welcome, Grim. I hope your day is going well. We're playing Subnautica Death Run as we try to survive one day more. I have enough to make bleach? I do not. I probably have salt in there. You shouldn't, Relky. It usually is that bad. Especially with Subnautica. Everything is dangerous and wants to kill you. Now I realize that I have disinfected water at my main base. But I guess having some extra here is not a bad idea. Let's see, so what do I want to bring over? The titanium for sure. Well, most of the titanium for sure. Oh god. Yeah, getting a lot of Reaper Leviathans from the start is going to be very bad. On the, I know the starting location, very difficult, puts you right above the Jelly Shroom Caves where the Degassi habitat is, which also puts you right next to the crash zone. And on Worse Than Death Run, it is very easy for the Reaper Leviathan nearby in the crash zone to aggro to you. As I found out when I tried that and put a, tried putting the, oh golly, where am I? Oh, okay. I think I kind of know where I am now. Vaguely, sort of. But was putting the air pump at the surface of the water to try and go down. Okay, I am genuinely unsure as to where I am. Would have thought I'd hit the safe shallows by now. Oh, okay, now I know where I am. You know, from that angle, it looks like more like a gaping maw of some critter than a big coral tube. Well, that's good. I was off target by a good bit, but be right at our base before we know it. In fact, it's right there. Can I even make another? I can. Beautiful. We are gonna stack these until we don't know what to do with them.
30 seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, see, with this we can make many, many things. That's at least 12 uses of the fabricator before if it gets to full charge. Oh, that's right, I can make a compass now. I want a compass. Oh, no, I can't. I need more copper. At least if I use this copper. I know, that's why I get the, that's exactly why I get the scanner room, because without the scanner room, I have no idea. I need those camera drones as my poor man's beacon. Beautiful, I can see directions now. This is, like, amazing. Okay, so... I already need more water? My character is just so thirsty. Maybe I can invite a peeper over for dinner. See, it worked out. That'd be interesting, Jack. I'm not sure as to how that'd work, but I'm willing to try any kind of more water exploration. I've really enjoyed Subnautica. And I think mods like this that add more challenge to it make it a lot more fun to have something to come back to. Alright, so let's try to get more copper. We'll expand that base to put more stuff in. But I mean, to be honest, I think I went up to like 600 energy last time, just so that I had enough fabricator power to do whatever I wanted. You don't actually need that much fabricator. You know, the problem is I'm probably still missing the teeth. Okay, so there's a couple of things that we can do before we go to the Aurora. Well, I mean, the first thing we need to do is build our Sea Glide. Definitely want to build a Sea Glide. We're also going to need to make the better batteries, lithium batteries in this case, which are going to use up diamonds, lithium, salt, and silicone rubber. Those ones are basically base game batteries.
This is Avery Quinn, Trading Ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over? Nothing but vacuum. These Altera ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS. You offer to help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Altera. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
I'll probably do this. That way we can stick that
Crossing
titanium
100 meters.
in our main
Oxygen
base.
efficiency decreased.
Our eventual main base. while having those to basically break down as soon as we go back there. Because one of the things that we're going to need to do is get the laser cutter. We're going to need to do more stuff in the grassy plateaus so that we can finish the laser cutter, get the bioreactor, get the, I think it's a moon pool fragment. Oh, this place doesn't have radiation yet. I'm surprised. Like, how? Oh, Subnautica is a horror game? I can see how that is. I personally don't consider it a horror game. Although I do understand that some of the creepier parts of the game... Oh yeah, that radiation's getting down here pretty fast. It's already getting fuzzy in this area. But it's not down to 200 meters yet, which is really interesting. There are definitely creepy moments in this, and being chased by Leviathans is not exactly the most fun.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Beautiful, we even got actual power down here. I could make things. Not necessarily good things, but I could make things. Yeah, maybe we'll get some scans done. Collect resources, bring them back with us. I mean, the only reason we have that base in the safe shallows... Oh yeah, Reaper Leviathans? Well, fortunately we're not... Why am I scanning moon pools? Don't need them. At this point it'll be like, yeah, it's just one more. You've worn me down. I mean, once you get used to them, they're not that bad, but they're very easy to make you panic. Especially if you have bad kind of situations. Like when I leave the Aurora, I'm probably going to be chased by the Reaper Leviathan. And the fact that one hit can kill me, if it's a direct hit, it's going to be very bad. Creature egg, not my problem. The circle of life can go elsewhere. And there's definitely some creepier places. Oh yeah, never pilot the Cyclops anywhere in Death Run, Tormuz.
30 seconds.
Ever. You pilot the, if you're piloting the Cyclops anywhere, you're just asking for it to, and the surprising thing is with how much plasteel it is made out of, you'd think that it would actually be resistant to attacks, but no, it is incredibly fragile. It's like made out of tissue paper. I think you made it out of paper mache, really.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Dang it, there's that moon pool fragment.
New blueprint acquired.
Jeez. Wore me down. Eventually I could only say, very well. Ooh, modification station. That's good. I definitely need that, because that will actually let me get Ultra Glide fins and other stuff. Okay, you have a great night, Encode. Because yeah, I did the, I tried bringing the Cyclops around in places in Death Run, and then realized that the thing basically catches fire from the slightest thing. But then again, the one time that I actually did use a sea moth, I found that that's not particularly useful either. I think it was that I got out of the sea moth to go down into the Lost River, and when I came back it was gone. Something had destroyed it. So it was not exactly ideal. That's a creature egg. There's definitely a wreck over here. I'm not sure if I can get in. I need a laser cutter. some of this is getting... Like, I have some notes for the end game. I know what I need in terms of the inactive lava zone. I think the one thing that's going to make it difficult is ion cubes. Because ion cubes, since I can't bring I'm not going to be able to get a prawn suit, I will have a very difficult time for some of this. I think one of the last time I did this, to get enough ion cubes, I needed to go into the dunes. To go to the place where they had a few extras sealed away and you needed a purple tablet. Oh hey, welcome Justin Roy. Yeah, I stream pretty regularly. Sometimes, usually Hollow Knight once a week, although sometimes I take a break from it, and then I'll also do other stuff. In this case, this is Death Run Subnautica. Basically hard mode. Jeez. Don't think there's too much more I can do in this area.
Passing 200 meters.
Not
Oxygen efficiency
immediately.
greatly decreased.
At least I'm getting some diamonds.
30 seconds.
How many of these? Okay, good. I have two. I still have another spare one. Oh, wow. Someone is very aggressive outside tonight. Oh, sorry about that. Sometimes I get some intense drivers. Oh yeah, there is the auto fire extinguisher one. The only problem is in Death Run, you don't want to take as many risks actually going around places. So some of the more dangerous wrecks, you want to avoid. I know, man, that person was just like gunning it. Oh, apologies on that. Need some more titanium. Yeah, there are some interesting drivers in the area. And the fact that I live right next to a semi-busy road makes it ever so much more fun. Actually, wait, I don't really need to extend this yet. Oh, whatever. Okay, so I will need diamonds. I will need lithium. I will need a battery. Basically, as much of this as I can take with me. Bring to the main base. Yeah, it's something that unfortunately I can't do too much about. Unless I move. I know, there are some very interesting people that want to gun everything. You know, gun the engine, just make as much noise as possible. But, you just kind of get used to it. Alright, so where we are right now, we're trying to actually need to go back into the grassy plateaus, expand that base. And then we can start getting... Oh, I need to get that the first aid kit. No! Shoot. Problematic. This is very problematic. Let me see. You're on the chopping block, Bladderfish. Oh, shoot, why did I do that? That was not the chopping block that I imagined.
We just picked up a massive debris field at your location. I didn't know how many of you... I didn't know. We're now en route to your location. We're gonna bring you home. Sun be back.
Press X to doubt.
What else can I say? The only time I parked a rig this big on a rock that small was in VR. And I blew it.
Yeah, see, I forgot to fill up.
Right, but so are all the others.
Oh, cool. Well, I mean, if you're making progress in that sense, then that's definitely something that can help. Some people just want to watch the world burn. I guess so. Okay, so we have enough stuff to stick in our base. We can also start making our way around. We can go by the big wreck and try and get some of those things for the bioreactor scanner room and try to find the laser cutter fragments. Oh, thank you. No, I can't say I am. Shawnee Dale, thank you for the sub. Right. We are. I have... Oh, I'm missing quartz. That's okay, quartz is pretty plentiful.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's see. Did I have quartz? Yeah, I do have some quartz. Quartz is plentiful. As soon as I remember to fill up all my oxygen tanks. Thank you very much. Oh, you're Chimkin Nuggers. Okay. Well, welcome. I hope your day is going well. Oh, we almost have all that filled up with energy. We're gonna have to start doing all these things to bring it back down. See, there's some quartz. There's some more quartz. Subnautica is definitely a very good game. I'm not sure if I could say it's the best game, but it's still definitely pretty high up there. Jeez. What's that? Oh, please don't tell me that's a laser cutter. Dang it, it's a laser cutter! I can hear you, and you're snarling. Go away, sand sharks and biters. Come on. Ah, jeez. The laser cutter fragments are one of the more dangerous things to scan because they're so small. You can't really circle around them very well, especially when they're in those boxes. And bad things will happen. It usually does happen. You don't want to stay put at all for very long. Reginald, come, join me for dinner, Reginald.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen
Oh,
efficiency
no. Fighter, go
decreased.
away.
New creature discovered.
Right, so we just need to find... I mean, definitely. The game is... Subnautica's a lot of fun.
30 seconds.
Jeez, okay. My base is right there. Jeez. Guess I gotta switch tanks. It's so good that you can instantly switch tanks. Life would be very bad without that. Come on. Let me ascend. Oh shoot, because there's a sand shark right there. Right. Reginald gives a lot of food. That will solve my hunger problems for a very long while. A very long while. As you can see, the batteries get drained super fast from this. I think I might have enough. Let's see, enough of the... Wait, what is this? Did I ever scan it? Oh, I did. I might have enough of the little solar panels. I think I scanned this as well. Yeah. Then again, I don't think that I did any of the other stuff. I don't think I filled up my oxygen tank either. Yeah, I made that mistake. And the problem is that's a very easily fatal mistake. Especially right at the beginning of when I started this run and nearly drowned from forgetting my air pump, which is still floating somewhere, and I don't know where. At this point, I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, so time to do scans. Assuming I can avoid this guy. I can actually make a sea glide at this point. It's not anything that I have to worry about right now. Okay, how many Seamoth fragments do I have to make? 12. Okay, so they did a mix of Death Run and worse than Death Run with this.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I'm a little disappointed because I really wanted the worse than Death Run scans for all of this. Oh, yeah, see, there's the fighter.
Integrating new PDA data.
But that wasn't a completed scan. Not making me think that game. Jeez, that sensor is relentless. It's not leaving me alone. Like, come on. Just let me do my scans in peace.
Seconds.
Oh, shoot. That was unfortunate. But as you can see, that did about 60% of my health. 60-70%.
Oxygen.
So, yeah, that's why I don't want to get hit by these guys. At all, if it can be avoided. It's also why I need to try and conserve as many of these, first aid kits as possible. Okay, so first aid kit is fiber mesh times 4 computer chip. I think I can make a computer chip. I have the silver. Yeah, I would like to play Bloodborne, but I'm PC all the way. I will have to get a console at some point. Okay, so silver, titanium. I just need the 4 fiber mesh. It's gonna take ages. I think I can get most of it on the one trip. But I'm gonna be shy a couple of fiber mesh on the... So what I'll probably do is use the fiber mesh as extras, either make the rebreather and stock that up for now, or what I'll do is use that to make extra first aid kits. Probably the rebreather, so that's out of the way. There we go, 6. That gives me 3. Yeah, I think I heard that they were eventually going to report it. That would be nice. It's kind of like the same thing with, what is it? The remake for Demon's Souls being a console exclusive. I just haven't been much of a console gamer for a very long time. I think if it was also easier to get a PlayStation 5, then I probably wouldn't mind so much. It's just that it's so very hard to even get one of them. So, it's not only that it's on console, it's just hard to get. So, yeah, we'll get the 2 fiber mesh, and if we're lucky, we can make... I think I'm going to be short silver to make a rebreather, because I'm going to need a wiring kit to make one. And then after that, we can start working on the scans. If I'm not mistaken, I can go that way, closer towards lifepod 3. There we are. I can go towards lifepod 3, and there is a grassy plateau section, which, if I remember right, is pretty good for getting laser cutter fragments. At least if I remember it right. I could be mistaken. But I'm pretty sure that that's what I used last time to get my 6 scans in. But yeah, that's the thing that's throwing me off as well, Tormers, because I think it's only 4 scans when you're doing Death Run for the laser cutter, and 6 is worse than Death Run. So it seems like I got like this hodgepodge of the 2. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do Elden Ring, at least not right away. Maybe. It looks great. And I've had, you know, since streaming the various Souls games this year, definitely been one of those things where it's like, they're really nice. I just don't know. I know that my PC had a little bit of trouble with Sekiro at points, so I'm a little hesitant to do that. But I will probably also look at upgrading so that that way it's less of a problem. So now, actually just make sure we check our oxygen. Yeah, see, we had an empty tank. Hey, welcome, interdimensional employee. I'm glad that Subnautica is a game you enjoy. We're playing Death Run, which is a mod to make the game significantly harder. I have beaten this before with Death Run, using the worse than Death Run settings, which I have completed, but I'm trying to de-rest because I eventually want to try and do a deathless playthrough of it. The only downside is things like Leviathans can one-shot, so I have to be very, very cautious. I've been hit by a sand shark and that did about 60 damage. Also, there's radiation down to 200 meters, which is making life difficult. As well, because of the settings, I can't get plants from the island. Oh, Reginald, no, come here. Oh shoot, there's the biter. Knew it. This is why you can't stand still. Pink Pinkle. Leave me alone, biters. There. Get out of here before it's too late. Yeah, getting into the inactive lava zone is going to be difficult because of the Ghost Leviathan in the area. But also, beyond the Ghost Leviathan... Oh, there's lifepod 17. I don't think I've actually straight up went there yet. Reginald, come with me.
Data.
I don't even know.
30 seconds.
I don't even know why I'm scanning sea moth fragments, because I don't intend to get a sea moth. I'm very inconsistent with what I need to scan. Yeah, but get some more oxygen. That, oh man, you were going crazy.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Need to hang out with Reginald because he'll give us enough food for everything. Aw. I mean, you can always make more friends. Dang it, that's a sea moth fragment. Don't need it. See, now I need these laser cutters. Come on. Come on. I'm just chancing things. This is usually highly dangerous. Come on. Got it. Beautiful. Okay, where is my...
New blueprint acquired.
Might be cutting it a little tight. Okay, I'm above 100 meters, so I'm not using more oxygen. Hey, welcome Enterprise. I hope that your day is going well. Playing Subnautica Death Run
30
mod.
seconds.
Make our life difficult. Okay, we have enough oxygen, so we're fine to make it back there. I think I have some disinfected water still, so I should be able to get my water situation dealt with. Hey, welcome. We're slowly trying to get the items that we need so that we can get to the Aurora, fix it. Because we have radiation down to 200 meters until the Aurora is fixed. Life is not good for us. Ah, jeez. Okay, so it's 2... I remember it's 2 diamonds for the laser cutter. Titanium and cave sulfur. Oh no! Oh god, we needed more cave sulfur. I knew I was forgetting something. I mean, we're close to more cave sulfur, so we can actually get that pretty quick, but it's still just... Oh no. Do I have salt? I do have 1 salt. If we can find a little bit more salt, then we're going to be in good shape. Okay, cave sulfur. Shouldn't be too difficult. Just gotta watch out for crash fish, otherwise life is gonna be very bad. Oh, hey, welcome unavailable. Well, hopefully the bacon was a lot of fun. Okay, so crash fish are probably in here. This looks like a crash fish cave. Come on, come out, crash fish. They only love you for your cave sulfur. Uh-oh. They found out. Aw, jeez. Hey, get out of here. You don't have cave sulfur for me. Oh, shoot. That was big dumb. However, he had cave sulfur. So now, we're fine. I only recently learned that you could knife those cave sulfur plants, and that would stop them from respawning. It's just little tricks like that that are always kind of impressive to learn about the game. It's the same thing like eating a bladderfish to get the 15 seconds of oxygen. When I first learned that, it's just like, wow, that is just amazing.
30 seconds.
Because that actually did save me a few times. Oh, Oh, were you able to play Ori with your super old PC then? Hopefully you were able to. Oh, gotcha. Will o' the Wisp was a lot of fun. I really loved what they did in improving Ori and the Blind Forest. Let's see. Oh, I didn't bring the stuff with me. Why didn't I do that? Oh well. Oh, hey, if you managed to beat it, that's definitely great. Oh, yeah, there's stuff like that that's actually kind of... There's just things like that that once you learn it, it's like, dang, Fakel, it was all this easy all along. Alright, let's get back to the, back to our main base. So we can make the laser cutter. We're gonna need to make some batteries. I think that's what I'm gonna need diamonds for at this point. I think I'd usually go with 3 lithium batteries, because these copper ones are going to be depleted so rapidly with the repair tool that it's just not going to be very good. I can do the air pump in the Aurora itself, so I can actually get my air back. Well, that's just... so I can do that to get oxygen back and be able to continue on. I will need salt for a couple of other things, like making the lithium batteries. Being difficult with the bends. I'm actually, one of the changes I liked in Below Zero with how you could use the creepvine seeds to get water. I really like that change. Okay, you have a great night. Hello, Clock. Thanks for stopping by.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, for the stasis rifle, Ramos? I actually don't get it. The thing is that for Worse Than Death Run, there's so many things that require so many more scans. Although it seems like it's semi-bugged because I'm getting normal Death Run and Worse Than Death Run for different things. But I've never actually been able to complete the stasis rifle in it. My first Death Run that I played with the basic settings, actually I got a stasis rifle just from a time capsule. But I'm not actually sure where enough stasis rifle fragments are. It's the same thing with Worse Than Death Run has... I don't think you can actually make a prawn suit, because you need so many scans. Okay, I need 2 diamonds. I could be very mistaken on that. There we are. Beautiful. Another tool down. Of course, it doesn't come with a free battery. So my day is ruined. Oh, I played Subnautica a few times, Cosmic Owl. I streamed it about a year ago, I think. Had a lot of fun with it. And then I got into Below Zero as well. And now I am kind of... I played Death Run a few months ago and finished it, and I've been wanting to do a deathless Death Run. The only problem is I think my hopes and dreams of that might be shattered by the simple fact that the Leviathans will one-shot me. And I don't think that that's going to be very conducive for a long playthrough of a difficult mod.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I know. I want the scanner rooms because that's my poor man's beacon. Even though the stalkers can move them, I'll generally be safe to know where they are. Okay, so I don't need to make any more scans. No, I don't need to make any more scans of laser cutters, so that makes life a lot easier. Just to be sure that those are still full. I could technically go to the Sparse Reef, but because that requires some pretty deep diving, it is not exactly high on my to-do list. I'm gonna likely wait for that until the once the Aurora is fixed. But I'm hoping to fix the Aurora today. Should probably make the sea light, get that out of the way. Oh, there's one of the wrecks. Because if I can complete the bioreactor and scanner room, then that's the main reason why I'm in the grassy plateau at the moment. Laser cutter was the first and foremost thing. Oh, and the vending machine, that was number 1. Because if you don't have a vending machine in your base, what are you living for?
New blueprint acquired.
jeez. I think there's another wreck that requires the laser cutter as well. Might actually be worth going to. Oh yeah, playing it blind can be very nerve-wracking at times. I was actually lucky. In my first playthrough, I didn't actually run into any Reapers. I could see them far off in certain places, but as soon as I knew they were there, I was getting out of there promptly. Yeah, just don't get one shot. I mean, hypothetically, you could use the Seamoth. Like, I could use the Seamoth to get Donk at the Aurora. The downside is the Seamoth takes a good bit of stuff to make in Death Run. Among other things, you need all the plants except the Sea Crown to make it. All the plants involved with the hatching enzymes. And that is quite unpleasant. I actually sent Subnautica as a Christmas gift to one of my nephews. I'm hoping they enjoy it, and that they're not terrified of the water. No, I don't have the prawn suit at this point, and I'm not going to be getting the prawn suit at all. Let's see, what is the thing I need? Oh, Sea Glide. Golly, I cannot think to find out what it is. Okay, 2 lead, 2 gold, copper wire. Hey, Luis, thank you for the sub. Okay, so I need 2 lubricants, so I need the seeds from the creep vine. And then I need to start getting the stuff to make batteries. Preferably 3 lithium batteries. But, yeah, because I don't need the bioreactor right this second. Or the scanner room. They're nice, but as long as I have the laser cutter and the stuff to make, you know, Sea Glide, enough batteries and such, I can go into the Aurora right now and fix it. Oh, yeah. Hollow Knight Room Randomizer is one to where I find it less nerve-wracking. I love that feeling of getting lost in it. But it is definitely one of which, after a few hours, I have to take a break to make a map because I forget where I am. And there's so many things. It's so easy to forget. Oh, for lifepod 12. Isn't lifepod... I think lifepod 12's in the bulb zone.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
I'm pretty sure that's the bulb zone. Because I think I used that lifepod 12 as a way to guide me there safely. Golly, what was I... Oh, creepvine seeds. I think this requires an OK computer. Or, you know, if you're on console, that probably works even easier. Okay, did I take 2 or 3? I took 3. Well, whatever, I can throw one on the ground if I don't need it. Oh, jeez. What am I doing? I'm doing big dumb with trying to get the bends. Because the bends themselves, unless I just rapidly go up, aren't likely to kill me. But it could mean that I could open myself up to being one-shot by, you know, finished off by another predator. God, why do I keep going too high so fast? Oh, I wasn't aware of that. Yeah, unfortunately, not being a console player. I don't know. I suppose if you lower the graphics settings, then it probably runs easier on less powerful PCs. And my PC's like several years old. Like, it was good for the time that I got it. I think it's like 4 or 5 years old at this point. So, I mean, it still runs things well enough. But I know at some point I'm going to be updating. Oh, it doesn't run well on consoles? Okay. I hope then my I hope that my nephew isn't like, oh man, Cranky sent me this game just because he hates me or such. He sent me this game that doesn't even play. Like, I'm sorry, nephew. I'm sorry. Here is Sea Glide. Copper wire. That's what I was mixing it up with. Oh yeah, definitely overused joke. But hey, if people still laugh at it, then I guess it works.
The Sea Glide will increase your effective exploration range. For your safety, please pack supplies for long journeys and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest lifepod or habitat.
Fortunately, it has no battery. So scanner doesn't have a lot of... Oh, I think it... That's another thing. I have normal Death Run copper zinc batteries, because these should be only 25 units of energy. These things should be, like, depleting, like, rapidly. Man, they're making the game they're making the game easier for me. I didn't want them to. I gotta check... See, like, everything's on worse than Death Run. That is possible to be on it. But, see, batteries, where's the Death Run? But everything is just, making things a little bit too easy. Alright, so the next thing then is to try and get ourselves down. We need to get as many lithium batteries as possible. Oh, yeah, I think I saw parts of it. But I think I saw that Blue and Fireborn reacted to it. I think I saw, like, bits and pieces of all three. Let's see. Okay, back to the life pod. Get more oxygen, and then we'll dive down into the mushroom forest, which will probably get me some more shale so I can get diamonds. Oh yeah, PC Subnautica works better. Like, a lot of the stuff with it is I'm just not familiar with the console version. So I hope I am not leading people astray by being like, oh yeah, console version of Subnautica should work just fine. And then people are just like shaking their head. Like, no Cranky, no Cranky. You've led people wrong. You've led them astray. And now you must die. I hope it doesn't get that serious, but
This is Ozzy from the cafeteria. What the hell, guys? They didn't warn us this might happen.
You're a little late, Ozzy. I've already been to your pod.
Bay on the way down. Now we're hanging on the edge of a cave system, and this grim-looking snake thing's trying to eat through the hull. Come get us already.
Signal
You're probably
location
making that up,
uploaded
Ozzy.
to PDA.
I've never seen a crab snake leave the Jellystream caves.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, so lithium really isn't what we're here for. We need diamonds. Diamonds are forever in crafting. At least, particularly with these lithium batteries requiring all the good stuff. See, the downside is, in order to get these diamonds, I have to find shale, and then hope that shale actually gives me a diamond. Which is why I've got pretty lucky with finding them beforehand. Oh, another Cyclops part. Oh, but I already had that one. Curse you, Cyclops. Curse you. Yeah, Absolute Radiance is a pain until you get the hang of it. The problem is getting the hang of it. And even then, I still mess up. Okay. I think we're on the Bone Shark side. We'll know once the inhuman screeching begins. Come on. Oh, those are pretty. Oh, that's a power transmitter. Jeez. Hey, Sand Shark, you're not supposed to be over here. The place is supposed to be relatively safe. Emphasis on relatively. Come on, where's some shale? Well, part of the fun with the de-resting is that it's still getting used to some of these things. Alright, we should probably get back there because I only have one more oxygen tank. Gotta find the diamonds. I think I can make one lithium battery. And although we have our batteries working at half strength instead of 25% strength, like they should be, we still need to make as many batteries as possible in order to safely make it through the Aurora. And granted, some of the boxes in the Aurora can give us batteries as well.
30 seconds.
I'm not sure if that's if that's RNG or not. So I hate to leave that to chance because I know that repairing the Aurora and also using the laser cutter in the Aurora to get to the prawn suit bay, that uses a tremendous amount of battery power. I think it took like 2 copper batteries just to open the door. The radiation. Oh, the sea treader path? I think the thing is I don't remember the exact way that's to get there without running into any of the Reapers or Ghost Leviathans. I think if it wasn't for that, then I wouldn't mind going over there. Plus, there's also the thing that in order to get more oxygen, once my tanks run out, I have to go to the surface in order to place an air pump. So any kind of really long-range trips are less than ideal. And I don't want to try and undertake them unless I don't have a better option. Like, it's the same reason why I'm not going to the island yet.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Like, the island would be a good place to get stuff. Although, while the radiation is ongoing, I can't cut, like, the seeds to be able to get farming going. Cyclops thing? I think I have the bridge completed. Whatever. No, I won't die instantly if I go into the dunes. But it will definitely not be a good idea to go through the dunes if I can avoid it.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
I remember to fill up both of these. Good. The power transmitter. There should be some shale in this area. Yeah, see? Shale right there. Come on. Lucky diamonds. That is not a diamond. Lucky diamond. That is even worse. Yeah, I can breathe here. This is actually one of the few portals that I'll actually open. Because it's actually worth it. Which is also why I like to start over here. Because I'm close to my base, I can put everything ready for the hatching enzymes. Alright, a diamond. That's a start. Well, yeah, the thing with the Reapers is you can still dodge them. It's just going to make life difficult. And my general philosophy is, on Death Run, if I can avoid... Oh good, modification station. One more scan and we can make Ultra Glide fins. Have, like, all the lithium. Is that if I can avoid it, I'm not going to mess with it. Like, the only Reaper that I'm going to encounter is the one by the Aurora. Hey, well, look on the bright side. You'll know you're in the Dooms when your PDA asks you if it's worth being there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And if I'm not mistaken, there is one thing I'm going to be going into the Dunes for. But it's going to be a very brief visit. And at that point in the game, I'll have the reinforced dive-in suit. And I will be moving as quickly through there as possible. I think I know where I need to go otherwise for all the other stuff. I also have to remember the codes for the Aurora. I think it's 1454 or 1464, and then 2679 for the Aurora, the Neptune rocket room, the captain's room. Come on. Dude. This is supposed to be a relatively safe spot until I hear the Reapers. It should be very soon. Hey. Didn't expect to see one of you guys. Yeah, because the dunes are over that way. Yeah, try to avoid mobile game ads. Those things are terrible. Need more diamonds.
Seconds.
Wait, if we're using the repulsion cannon? I think I've never actually tried to do that. I only played with the propulsion cannon to do things like lift up my Seamoth and drop it on me. Oh, I have two bases, Nigel. They're not going to be fancy bases. They're very much just very utilitarian. I just need them to store stuff, get oxygen, and otherwise move on. Just trying to get a few more diamonds so that way I can make the lithium batteries and go to the Aurora. Since I have the Sea Glide, I can actually do that now. Well, Sea Glide and Laser Cutter. Those are the two things I needed. Oh geez, there's the Bone Shark. Although technically I didn't need the Sea Glide. But it's my ticket to get out of there with a higher chance of living. Come on, where are some shale? Where are the diamonds? Oh yeah, propulsion cannon's wonderful. I never really used it much, but now I can see that it is very wonderful. I could probably go to the Blood Kelp Zone and grab my deep shrooms and blood oil as well. The only thing is I can't spend much time there, otherwise Gary will aggro. And Gary, relentless. Hmm.
Seconds.
So I still have two more of these. This is also one of my problems. I tend to lose track of where to actually go to get to the Blood Kelp Zone. This is also why I haven't gotten through that wreck in this area yet. You gotta get the deepest shrooms. However... Ooh. 100% worth it. Oh shoot, you are kidding me. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, wait. It's got 2%. Let's get it. Oh, you are kidding me. Oh Oh, jeez. Okay, where am I? It's almost directly south. About 400 meters. Oh, dear God, that was terrible. It was like 1% scan away from learning the modification station. Oh, man. Cursed. 100%. Alright. So our next order of business is make a darn battery. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so it's almost directly due south.
30 seconds.
In this case, it will be north. Oh, yeah, I know. Well, that's the thing. That was the last scan we needed for the modification station, which would actually be a good thing for us. We're not going to use a huge number of things from it.
This is Sunbeam. You know Aurora. We're from a little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad. Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the former, but that only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're it. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Sunbeam out.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency.
I like how
decreased.
his timing on that. It's just like trying to console me for not being able to get that modification station. But you have failed horribly, Mr. Quinn. Hey, welcome, Elton. We're probably... Oh, crap. We're going too high too quickly. We're ascending too quickly. Our character is not getting high from the deep shrooms. This is 100% confirmed. But, yeah, welcome, Elton. We're probably going for another hour and a half at least. I think our goal is we're wanting to at least get to the Aurora and fix it. First, we have to make batteries. Because we had the most unfortunate bit of luck. Of which many terrible things awaited. Come on. Get lost, crash fish. I actually can't make a prawn suit though, Nigel. I don't have the scans for it, much less the resources to make one. Because just like how the habitat builder required magnetite, even if I had all the scans for a prawn suit, the prawn suit unfortunately requires a huge amount of resources that in an ordinary run is probably not going to be done. Okay. Okay, so we can recycle 3 of our batteries and get 2 copper, which now means we can make more batteries. Unfortunately, I've never really got the hang of the prawn suit. I did use it on my first run, but I never really found it as useful. Okay, so that helps solve that problem. Put that dead battery there. Hook up Reginald. Hopefully get some of this stuff going. Might actually be a good idea to also make that rebreather so it's out of the way. The Shroom Dreams. That's how we contacted the Sea Emperor Leviathan. As you did the deep shrooms, she just goes like, "What are you?" Okay, put our battery in here for now. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Okay, so we should probably keep that safe. Yeah, I need, I forget if it's 1 or 2 fiber mesh. But we'll make the rebreather so that way it's out of the way. I know, poor for Sunbeam. Unfortunately, I'm not good enough to get through this game quickly enough on Death Run to save them. If only. Okay, so it was only 1 fiber mesh. That's good to know. And now we know, and no one's half the battle. And that's our G.I. Joe PSA for today. Okay, so I need another salt. Let's see, lithium batteries should be down. Maybe up there. Okay, lithium battery. Yeah, I need silicone rubber, another salt deposit. So the silicone rubber is going to be the easiest part because I can just get a seed and then make that on my way through the lifepod. So the 2 lithium batteries are basically base game batteries. They just have higher costs and are much more annoying to make. Yeah, the Leviathans. Yeah. Oh, you think a fish could use telepathy? Nah, just Deep Shroom's talking. We probably hallucinated the entire thing. We probably are super high while dying of the Carabacterium. We're just like, look at my hands, man, they're all green. But yeah, that's why I'm trying to take some precautions as well, Nigel, because we won't be using vehicles. The only reason we're going to be making the Cyclops is so we can make the shield generator for the Neptune rocket. Hey, welcome back, Spongy. We're trying to slowly make our way to the... getting stuff ready for the Aurora. Didn't I have more? Yeah, I have the salt. Oh, but I don't have the... I don't have the space for the, I still don't have the space for it. Okay, let's see. Let's make batteries. Yeah, the bleeders are also dangerous. I think they do 30-ish damage if you don't get them off, so you have to get them off pretty quick. But usually, I'm pretty quick at get them off, because I haven't actually died to them except when I did the death compilation. And what I'm usually going to do is bring 4 or 5 first aid kits, so that gives a pretty huge leeway. I actually don't have the blueprints for a multi-purpose room yet, Nigel. What I'm going to do is get it on the island once the radiation retreats. Okay, so silicone rubber. Then from there... Oh, I better take the repair tool with me. That would be very bad. I get into the Aurora and then I'd find that I didn't bring the repair tool with me. That would be so terrible. In earlier times when I did Death Run, I would try and find where the way down to the multi-purpose room was in the Degassi habitat. But I find that there's still a jelly shroom that is close to that habitat, which usually has that crab snake spawn. And I find that's just too dangerous to actually try and go through. Because at 200% extra damage, the crab snakes hit for like 80 damage. My thirst is... if you're talking about real-life thirst, then yeah, I need to hydrate in a moment. But, no, character thirst is still perfectly fine. So what I can do is cook up original that I have before I go to the Aurora. Might actually just be fine with what I have. Okay, so we can make 2 lithium batteries.
New blueprint acquired.
Do I have anything else that I need? We still can't. We can't make a propulsion cannon? What are you thinking? Okay, you have a wonderful night, Unavailable. Thanks for stopping by. Looking for Reginald. Like, we're not going to need to bring water with us. God, why did I cook a bladderfish? That's a misclick. Yeah, never cook a bladderfish. It's not worth it. Okay, so 2 of those. I have 2 of those. I'd probably say... Let's get a few more. Get the acid batteries. acid mushrooms, so that we can make 2 more copper batteries. And then from there, we should have enough batteries at that point to go to the Aurora. I know, poor bladderfish. The reason I keep the bladderfish uncooked is because in an emergency you can eat them for 15 seconds of oxygen in exchange for, like, dehydrating yourself slightly. Okay, so the next part is sea glide. How much does this charge have? 100. Oh god, we're gonna need to have that. No. What are you doing? Repair tool's definitely going to need a lithium battery. Okay, so here comes the fun part. Stockpile everything in here. I think I have everything I need. Oh, a fire extinguisher. And my air tanks are empty as well. Okay, so I should have everything I need. What we'll do is go back and get the fire extinguisher from the lifepod, then use that to orient ourselves and go towards the Aurora. At which point, the fun begins. As long as I remember the codes right, I should be able to get in and out, because we'll have our air pump and our pipe will allow us to refuel our oxygen. Well, rather, restock our oxygen while we're in the Aurora, before we go into the warp core room. As with the number of oxygen tanks that we have, we're more than fine. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Luis. Thanks for stopping by. But once we're there, our biggest concern is trying to avoid the Reaper. Oh, I think I remember them. I only need the 2 to get in. Which I think is 1454, it's 1464. And then the other one is... Oh, there's the fire extinguisher. Okay, so we have everything we need. Yeah, that's why I have a radiation suit. I've been preparing for this. Our biggest problem is if we have the Reaper Leviathan get us. The last time I did this, I jumped off of the Aurora into the water, and the Reaper Leviathan was waiting right there. It did not go well. I survived, but I was kind of a spook. Golly. Come on, we need to ascend. Jeez. Come on, don't be doing damage to us. Can't make it to the Aurora if I don't... Oh, there's my lost floating pump. Golly, it was there all along. Yeah, it's going to get very... The UI is going to have a lot of problems. But that's not going to be too bad. I mean, I'm used to it. I've done it before. We should probably restock oxygen here. Jeez, come on, Sand Shark. Cooperate with me. Jeez. Hey. Yeah, we finally found the Aurora. With Death Run, you just don't go underwater. So you just you don't really orient yourself off of the Aurora like you would in a normal game. Also, I have to kind of do this at a certain angle. Like, I don't want to go into the crash zone and get the Reapers on me. But I have to do this pretty cautiously. Oh, yeah. And I think with what I have is enough for oxygen tanks. Alright, nom nom, goodbye, diver. It could end that way. I hope it doesn't, but very much could. Yeah, because we kind of want to hit it from the middle side. I think last time I just rode the Sea Glide into there. As I get much closer, I'm going to do that. Oh, jeez, there's a brain coral right there. Oh, jeez. It's like, I know that that's frustrating. Here, have some brain coral. Oh, and I'm also doing this as night is set in. That is the worst. Jeez. See, that's why I'm not using the Sea Glide. Just using it for that little bit was 10% power. Okay. Yeah, maybe coming out at night was not the best of ideas. But hopefully by the time we head out, it'll be morning again. Yeah, because if I come from this way, I should be able to get to lifepod 4. Let's see. I'm just trying to avoid getting the one critters from over there. The Reapers from that side of the ship. Getting pretty close. I know. There's so many things that can go wrong here. I also rather dislike it when I can't really see the bottom of. So we should be relatively fine now. The fact that it's also night is not helping at all. Oh, there's lifepod 4. Beautiful. Lifepod 4 means we're close. Oh, hey, Forsaken.
Integrating new EDA data. New blueprint acquired.
Beautiful. Okay, perfect.
Life form readings in this region are sparse. The Aurora's radioactive fallout will have devastating effects on the alien ecosystem if not contained within the next 24 hours.
Hey. Oh, shoot. It saw me. Oh, crap.
Warning, Ship's structural integrity is low. Fire suppression equipment and laser cutters may be required. Exploration is conducted at your own risk.
Ah, geez, I'm not gonna have enough time. Come on. Get away. All right. This is not good. I think I used an extra one last time. Okay, come on. Where is my pipe? Where did I put the pipe? Shoot. If we don't find that pipe, we're in a bad spot. There it is. That was close. Of course, this could still be very bad. But I had to gamble. And this was the gamble I picked. Hey, welcome, Elton. We are trying to repair the radiation from the Aurora. That was the ship we crashed on. And this is a death run, which makes the game significantly harder. Oh, nice, some water. So we're trying to get in and out. Unfortunately, I had a small hiccup because I didn't realize I didn't bring enough oxygen. So I had to do some emergency stuff.
Scans show the digestive tracts of nearby life forms contain human tissues.
Like, I should be a little bit better off now. Oh, there's my lithium battery. But for a moment there, it was definitely definitely a lot of worry. Come on.
Aurora systems are running on local reserve power, unable to remotely download black box data.
That's nice. Jeez.
Scans of damage to the Aurora do not match
There it was. It was 5-4.
technologies.
God. Can't see a thing. Dang bingo.
Integrating new PDA data.
Don't care about the PDA data. Not at this moment. See, if you pause, you can get the filter off. Oh, not every game. But, I mean, this one's fun to do with it. I can use that water now. Alright, time to, get some repairs done. Oh, get off me.
The drive
Shoot. Don't burn myself to death.
Do not attempt repair without a
Jeez, it's so green. It's not easy being green.
Radiation at maximum tolerable level.
Oh god.
Containment breach repaired.
Forgot how bad it is.
Detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Come on.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Have to be fast.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Yeah, see how much that went through that lithium battery just so quickly?
Containment breach repaired.
Okay, 5
Further
more.
breaches detected. Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Okay, good. Both of my tanks are full. The other good thing is that once I fix the drive core, the Aurora's oxygen turns on.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
The radiation will still be... Hey, get off of me.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Come on. Take it. Come on. Who are the... Come on. England. How does it work? There it is.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected.
Oh, crap. Out of power. Come on. Oh, jeez. There we go. Finally. There we are. Jeez. Dang fangled.
Drive core breach sealed. Radiation levels decreasing.
Oh, God. At least we finally fixed that. So, over the course of, like, several days, the radiation will go away. And what that will allow is for us to finally... We can do things like, Oh, repair that to get into the sea moth room. A shame it doesn't give us the stuff to get a sea moth. Just for free. Pretty sure bleeders still roam around in this area.
Integrating new PDA data.
It's my scanner. Hey! Come on. Scanner. Yeah, that is one of the more stressful parts. Just because there's so many things that can go wrong. And you don't want to die there. Alright, time to break this door down. Oh, you see how it just uses 10% power? It's just... It's so... This is why I stocked up on batteries. Because even with the ones I found, knowing exactly how much power you can actually get by with, really a good question.
Integrating new PDA data.
Let's not touch the fire.
Integrating new PDA data.
So that's the prawn bay over there. Need as many lithium batteries as possible. I'm sorry, Spongy. Believe me, it's not the, it's one that is probably the more nerve-wracking part. There's definitely some more nerve-wracking parts throughout this run. But that one is one of the worst. Where's my repair tool? There it is. So here's the thing. These prawn suits, even if I scan them, I don't think I'll be able to make one. Oh, it gave me the harder version. The worse than Death Run 1.
Picking up a faint black box signature originating on the other side of the hull breach in this room.
That is curious. It's been very inconsistent with these scans. Hey, welcome, Flower. We are just playing Death Run Subnautica. We just fixed the Aurora. Yeah, see? It's 4 out of 7. That one's a worse than Death Run 1. So I don't think I can actually get the prawn suit in this run. Oh, my inventory's already full? Oh no. That's okay, we can fix that. So yeah, worst case, you can just drink all this water. Be all full. Full health. Alright, perfect. So now I can get the Neptune rocket.
Integrating new PDA data.
Be on my way. Don't remember which this one is. Oh, it is 1869. Okay. I hadn't done that one in a while.
Integrating new PDA data. You have to make difficult decisions here. Very difficult decisions. As long as I can get the Keep Calm poster, I'm happy. Integrating new PDA data.
I know. I have to hope that he's not going to chase me. Shoot. Downside is, I'm pretty sure he is. I don't think I've ever gotten in and out without being chased to some extent.
Integrating new PDA data.
I must have missed where the Keep Calm poster is. Maybe it's in the cafeteria room. It's just the vending machine. There it is. Keep calm. We have to save you. You're the most important thing.
Integrating new PDA data.
Here, Bladderfish, I leave you in charge as captain. The vending machine, we already got one. We can't have double vending machines. We'd be spoiled. Oh hey, welcome's on board. It just finished fixing the Aurora. So now, we can take our time getting out. If I'm not mistaken, there's 3 engine fragments for the Cyclops in here, which is what I need to get. Yeah, there's 1. If I'm not mistaken, there were 3 of them. Yeah, gotta have the plushie.
New blueprint acquired.
It's all about style, don't you know? I'm trying to remember, because I was pretty certain there were 3 fragments in here. And I could be entirely wrong on that. That's just 1. Maybe it's just a random number. Huh. It's only 1. Oh, jeez. Maybe they were up here. I mean, there's the propulsion cannon fragment.
Integrating new PDA.
It's a battery. I gotta take the battery. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Because I'm not gonna get a battery charger. Yeah, get out of there. Hey, don't get to return. Trouble the Aurora no more. Thank Fingal. Stop burning. There. Good enough.
Integrating new PDA data.
I think I have another... I think I have another one at 0 that I can drop. Yeah, 6 lithium batteries, that's like big.
Integrating new PDA data.
Alright, now for the real fun part. The escape. Oh, I forgot to scan the trash can. Oh well. We don't need a trash can. What I'll probably do is take this slow and easy. Unlike last time where I just jumped into the water and was like, yeah, whatever. Especially because it's night. It means it's going to be even harder. Not only is it night, but this part of the section doesn't have oxygen. Jeez, get out of there. Wonder if coming over here, as far as possible, will help. Thinking the answer is no. Yeah, the answer is definitely no. Doing this at night was not a good idea. For starters,
30 seconds.
I don't know where exactly Reaper will be coming from. Well, I mean, I have a rough idea. But it's also a bit more problematic. I still don't know if I'm being chased.
Passing 100 meters.
Oh, no.
Oxygen
Get above 100
efficiency
meters.
decreased.
I think I'm out of the clear, but this is the part where the Reaper just comes right behind me. I think he did forget about me. I'm pretty certain. I would have heard more roaring by now. And usually once you get out here, you're safe. Okay, so then it looks like that we're okay. Our biggest problem now is that over the next few days, the radiation will go down. Once that happens, then we're going to make it for the island, which is when we're going to get the reinforced diving suit, the shield generator fragment, well, the plans for it. And then we'll also go to the island, which will give us bulbous scenes. You're right, Relky. I am tempted fate. But I am pretty certain that at this point I'm okay. Should have one more oxygen tank. Good. I think I actually went in with 4 tanks. Jeez. Going too high too quickly. And I think that that's what... Actually... Now that we're fine, we can just switch the copper zinc ones. Because I don't care if I waste them. But I can't make lithium ones easily, so I might as well. Yeah, that's the only thing I needed to deal with Reapers for. So I think if I play it safe like that, very cautiously stay towards the edge, I should be able to avoid it in the future, instead of the YOLO jump into the water and have to dodge it. Of course, that just assumes a couple of things. It might still aggro nonetheless. Oh god, I would hope that it didn't chase me that far. But then again, I'm pretty sure I would have heard roars if it was actually coming there. What if it was hiding in your lifepod all along? Okay, so that's the first part.
This is lifepod 7. Coordinates attached. Pod is structurally sound, but the fabricator's bust. Requesting assistance. 7 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Okay, so we're actually in a pretty good spot now. So our next thing is to try and get down into the Lost River. Well, actually, wait, that's not yet. We want to get the reinforced diving suit first. By the deep shrooms? I know. That Reaper was doing the deepest shrooms. So if we can get the island stuff dealt with, and get our reinforced diving suit, get our one thing to get the shield generator, then we should be all set to go into the Lost River. Reinforced diving suit increases our diving depth to 800, which is why we need to get that. Otherwise, we won't be able to get down into the Lost River ourselves. And the game also, Death Run adds in that you can increase your reinforced diving suit by 2 levels. So we'll have to get scales from river prowlers in the Lost River in order to make a 2nd level diving suit. And then we'll have to use lava lizards for the 3rd level. And keep calm, finally. the right one. There it is. Jeez. But that's not the right way. Just wanted this to be put up in a really cool way. I guess that's not for this world. Whatever, we have them. They're ours. We're gonna have to make some more stuff. Yeah, and so lava lizards are level 3. And each one, like, reinforced dive and suit gives us 800 crush depth. Then the second level gives us 1300 so we can get into the inactive lava zone. And level 3 gives us, I think, unlimited crush depth. But it also makes it to where the lava zone heat is nothing to us. Unless we actually step in lava. Let's see, we should probably get water. Maybe for ourselves as well. 1 second, hydration time. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Alright, so from there... Let's see. Golly. Just make another cabinet. Ah, it's all good. I just usually will mention that nonetheless. Okay, so we don't need a second air pump, so we can put that up. Make sure... Oh god, yeah, make sure those are full up. I probably need to make another one, because I know that I've, in the past, used an extra one. I think the biggest thing that I needed to carry was to the Aurora. So once we get that, once the radiation retreats, then we'll be able to switch out for the rebreather and then the reinforced dive-in suit. We could actually make a flashlight, I suppose, as well, if we really wanted to. Alright, you have a great night, Jack Dina. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so with this many tanks, we should be more than fine. So the radiation will slowly start to leave. I might go to the blood kelp zone real fast. So I can get deep shrooms and blood oil. Wait, how much blood oil? Might not work so well. I think I can go to the wreck at least. If we do the wreck, then we should be able to get, I think, a grow bed. If not, we'll get grow beds whenever we go to, the island. Because then we can grow as many deep shrooms and blood oil as we need. As we'll need quite a few. We need the blood oil so we can make benzene to make synthetic fibers, which will be necessary for all the reinforced dive-in suit stuff. And the deep shrooms we'll need for hydrochloric acid and polyaniline. Oh my goodness. It's already cleared up here for radiation. Beautiful. As well, the integrated air filter chip, that's what we need to look at. Where is it? Okay, polyaniline synthetic fibers computer chip. Yeah, that's the other reason we need benzene. Oh yeah, that is true. I think what I've done before is make multi-purpose rooms with a bioreactor as a kind of stopgap
Passing 100 meters.
for my
Efficiency
stuff,
decreased.
so that I can just keep myself for oxygen from my main base at the Lost River entrance, or at least whatever I bring down there, and then use that to stay relatively safe. Like make like 2 extra bases so that I can be all set. Because I make one at the entrance of the inactive lava zone so that I can stay perfectly well off, not having to worry. Oh, there's that wreck. Because as long as you aren't using it for anything with a fabricator, all you need to do is just throw a plant in the stuff, and then the energy will never decrease. I think I'm getting a little bit better. A little bit better with not needing the beacons. Okay. Oh, night and day from being in the Aurora with that. I'll probably still need to switch the battery. Power cell charger. I don't think I'm going to even go for anything like that. Okay. This was a bit of a bust. There it is, the blood kelp zone. So we need to get in and out and super fast. Basically, if the Ghost Leviathan spawns and starts chasing us, we are in big, big trouble.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased. New blueprint acquired.
Hey, let's get the hell out of here. I have had it actually chase me into the mushroom forest. That is not something you want to have happen. Alright, good. When you put it on worse than Death Run aggro, they can do some very curious stuff with clipping through the ground and walls. I know, we've got the deepest shrooms. You're all set. We can see things. We've seen things we probably shouldn't have seen. The real question is, has the radiation retreated far enough?
Aurora, we're approaching the planet now.
Oh.
We have a landing site for you that's... well, it's better than the alternatives. We've sent you the coordinates. It'll take us a couple of days to align our orbit. Should be able to establish direct contact with you during that time. Then we're coming in to get you. Cross your fingers the weather holds. Don't leave us waiting. Sunbeam out.
Oh, the poor Sunbeam. We're not going to be able to even go to them. I think the one time that I did go over there, where the Sunbeam was, I very much regretted it because the Reaper in that area aggroed in the water and chased me for a very long time. Although I think it's really not that bad, because I do want to explore that area because there's purple tablets in the mountain area right by it. Oh, how did your death run go then, interdimensional employee? Okay, so radiation hasn't fully gone back, but it's down to about 40 meters now. 30 or 40. That's good to know. It's almost back to normal. Oh, never got past Lost River? Lost River is where it starts getting crazy. I mean, the Warpers are the thing that really make me... Yeah, I mean, the Ghosts are definitely brutal. I think it's the Warpers that make me a little more nervous.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There's those Warpers that just... they can easily one-shot you. And the fact that they can teleport you as well, there's a certain sort of suddenness to it that is not fun to have to deal with. Okay, so... don't have radiation down here. But, let's see, I'm gonna need to find more bioreactor parts. No, the sunbeam gets shot down by the laser. The same thing that caused the Aurora to crash. Only in this case, the sunbeam is disintegrated.
Passing 100 meters.
If you
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
are able to disable the quarantine platform before the sunbeam arrives, then they'll just say that they can't land and head home. But they'll totally transmit the coordinates to all your data to Altera. I feel like I'm definitely missing some stuff in this area. So normally I have a bioreactor by now. I know, Warpers and buffed Leviathans are not good. Then again, Warpers by themselves, even normal Warpers aren't really good. Oh, you know, I forgot that modification station. The one of which I had 1% left to get. Could have had Ultra Guide fins all this time. I could have traveled in style instead. Have not done that. So where's a darn bioreactor? Hey, hey. That's not how I expected that going down. Just wanted to switch that out. I've definitely missed stuff. Normally, found another bioreactor fragment by now. It's all good. I can always go back. I still vaguely remember the direction.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
That said, I should probably go back and get that modification station. Its lack of scanner room and bioreactor scans are very disturbing. Because now, I mean, I can kind of do things without the scanner room.
30 seconds.
The scanner room I usually get because the camera drones are like a poor man's beacon. And you usually get scanner room a lot more easily than the beacons. But the bioreactor, my entire strategy for making makeshift bases down in the Lost River runs on the bioreactors. I don't think I've ever used a nuclear reactor in this situation. Heck, I don't even think I've even found all the scans for a nuclear reactor or a thermal reactor. Okay, let's see if we are... Let's cook up our last Reginald. I can go back to our... Yeah, because I'm trying to also monitor the radiation, see if it's gone yet. So once the radiation's gone, we can do so much more. It's now down to 20 meters, so that's a very positive sign. But we just can't switch over to our rebreather yet. Oh yeah, the reason I'm holding off on it, interdimensional employee, is because I want to wait for the radiation to go away so I can actually get the bulbo seeds while I'm there. If I go now, I won't be able to get any of the plant seeds. And even once the radiation is gone, you have to wait like a day or so afterwards before you can actually get the seeds. I think you can get them just fine on the quarantine platform. Because there's the plants there and you can use them, but I don't know. Hey, welcome, Kelton.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I think this is the part where we're just kind of waiting. We're just playing the waiting game. I suppose we could go back to the blood kelp zone and harvest more stuff there. Which would speed up stuff with like the integrated air filter chip. Since the air chip allows us to breathe the surface air, and it also lets us, when we're inside vehicles or buildings, it purges nitrogen buildup a lot quicker. It actually does take a little bit longer the higher up it goes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It seems like it goes up quickly, and then it just kind of slows down for a bit. It's very weird like that. Okay, so we can probably just sea glide over. Like, we need polyaniline, which is quite a few pieces of gold with 3 deep shrooms. And I think I need 3 benzene to make... Oh, I won't have enough space for 3 benzene. What we probably need to do is put up a oxygen tank. If we sea glide over, then we should have more than enough oxygen to make it over quickly. But so far we're doing pretty well. I mean, we haven't died, which is always a plus. Of course, you know, knock on wood and all that, because that's certainly not necessarily going to last. Okay, that should be enough to carry 3 blood oils and 3 deep shrooms. If we can get that, we can make synthetic fibers, make our integrated air filter chip. That should be enough to make hydrochloric acid, then polyaniline to make the air filter chip as well. And provided... This is also another reason why I like to get the scanner room, because otherwise I kind of forget the exact spot to get into the blood kelp zone. I am very bad at it, remembering it. Even though that I just hit it exactly. That's a fluke.
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Shoot, shoot. Wait. Now go away, don't electrocute me. I have to get out of there before Gary shows up. Oh, that'd be pretty interesting to see. I mean, it's still the same thing. Okay, so we should be able to make... Yeah, we should be able to make our stuff now. And that means we technically don't need the air pump anymore. Thankfully. Very thankfully.
30 seconds.
You know, tears streaming down my face, kind of, thankfully. Because, I am so tired of it. The air pumps you actually get used to after a while, but they can be very annoying. Okay, so yeah, I'm over here. There it is, because I want to get my other oxygen tank as well. I think the radiations might have retreated by now. Okay, synthetic fibers, fiber mesh. Oh, salt, that's why I couldn't do it. Alright, so perfect. We have the benzene. I think we still have some fiber mesh at our main base. Oh, geez. That must have been tough to set up. I know the pipe systems can be very difficult at times to do for an extended length. And at that point, we should probably save it with the lithium for emergencies. Hey, welcome, Elton. I have salt, I do. Hydrochloric acid. And polyaniline, I think, is 2 gold. No, it's 1 gold. So then, just got to do a computer chip, and then the synthetic fibers. I have the compass. I'm wearing a compass. Almost there. And soon we can breathe the surface air. I think the radiation probably has retreated almost all the way at this point. And at that point, we can go get our reinforced diving suit and make it to the island. I think I'm a little bit hazy on the wreck that has this Cyclops shield generator. But I think I have the rough idea as to where it is. Because I know it's near the Sparse Reef. Just don't remember it very well. Okay, 12 meters, 10. Okay, radiation is down to 5 meters. So it's almost there. We can almost ditch this radiation suit. Say, see you in hell, radiation.
Welcome aboard,
This stream is not
Captain.
big enough for the both of us. Man, are you guys gonna have to, like, go outside of the saloon and have, like, the shootout? I know, I'm looking forward to Return of the Ancients. The stuff with the Gargantuan Leviathan looks like it's going to be really awesome. Probably doesn't show that because I have to remove the compass. There we are. See, it completely removes nitrogen when you're in buildings. Need that. I feel so liberated from it. Oh yeah. If I ascend too quickly, it's still gonna come after me. You find the surface air is now breathable. Gotta take them victories where... those little victories where you can. This is amazing. Alright, so then that means almost there with radiation. What's it looking like? Radiation is... bingo, it's so close to being gone. It's just really wanting to wear out its welcome. And once it's gone, finally, because we're going to need the rebreather, to be honest. That segment is, it's really not something I can get rid of. Because the sparse reef's going to be very deep. Which is also why I have a bunch of oxygen tanks. If you want to make life really difficult for yourself, put on the de-extinction mod, and then you have the Ghost Leviathan right underneath the underwater island, just to give you trouble. Because especially if you put Death Run aggro on it, it is very relentless. It will make your life as difficult as possible. I think the problem with Death Run, though, is not Death Run, De-Extinction, is that it had the problem that your character, you have it to where, jeez, I'm still trying to keep an eye on the radiation. It has it to where I think it spawns a lot of extra fish to where it can lag down your game pretty hardcore. I should be paying attention. That's my bad. To my, okay. If I'm not mistaken, the way that I've always tried to find the island is that big cloud over there is supposed to be the island. Oh no, don't get a heart attack, Elton. And since there's no Reapers on the path between here and the island, and if you swim this way, you don't have the Ghost Leviathans either. This is a relatively safe route. Oh hey, there's no radiation. I'm still getting the fuzziness. And that fuzziness means that I still can't get plants and so forth. I think I'm still a day out before I can do that. I think it... yeah, because there's a wreck over there, and that's where we get the sparse... not sparse reef. The wreck over here is where we get the reinforced diving suit.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Finally can use that rebreather. Of course, the hard part's getting the back up. Since being as deep as I am, the ascent is going to be a pretty slow go. I don't follow the rules, that is my rule. Do you follow? Yeah, of course. Makes perfect sense. vehicle upgrade console.
New blueprint acquired.
I don't need prawn suit arms. Oh, that's why I needed it. Because, yeah, that inside there should be the, be my reinforced diving suit. I guess I don't have to go back for that fragment anymore.
New blueprint acquired. 30 seconds.
There we are. Beautiful. 2 more. Alright, so that was the entire reason we came out this way. Well... Oh, bioreactor. No, that's a thermal plant. Jeez. Come on, bioreactor. Show me the bioreactor. There it is. Okay, maybe that was what it was. I was just fretting about it, but it was that I got it here instead. If I could just get a scanner room, and life would be really good. Alright. Now for the real fun part. Let's try and ascend. And complete in utter darkness. Guided only by that reef-back Leviathan. Okay, so we're not... Jeez. I wonder if we'll make the surface in time.
30 seconds.
We probably will. Because as well, if in the pinch, we can always use the first aid kits to clear out some more oxygen. Or nitrogen. To be fair, though, being stuck here in the middle of the ocean in darkness, that would be a little bit more worrisome. I guess it's just the...
Diversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
I guess it's just the entire thing that the sparse reef not really having really anything there. Is the, one reason why it's not really problematic. Like, I wouldn't want to be stuck like this in the crash zone. Only the House of Reapers around you give you comfort. Oh, you can drown the birds and then feed them to a stalker or a leviathan? I know you can put a fish in your hand to feed things. Oh good, morning's coming. Come on. I'm going to take this slow and easy. You're not making this... See, this is why we didn't come out to the island sooner. Or try to go for our reinforced diving suit earlier. Because any kind of earlier attempts would have put things... would have made things a lot harder. For the surface, man. I'm not sure how feasible that is in terms of actually dealing with them. So, okay, south. There it is. I can see the island now. Okay. Good thing the surface air is breathable, because otherwise I have no idea how to navigate this place.
Picking up multiple energy signatures on the island's surface.
Especially at night. Ah, bulbo tree. Yep, see, I can't do it yet. Because you can see from the fuzziness at the edge of the UI that I don't have the option yet to, there's still radiation around to keep me from collecting. Ah, jeez. I have to deal with these guys again. Plus side, I don't have to worry about asphyxiating. I might have to spend some time here waiting to get those bulbo seeds. But at least there's plenty of time to go through the island. So I don't think I've actually seen a stasis rifle fragment when I played Death Run before. I know that there's some that spawn normally by the multi-purpose rooms in here. At least in the lower section with the grow beds. So that's not an ideal spot. Oh good, morning. But as you can see, I've been using that flare that's the same flare that I started the game with, and I'm still using it. Flares are very good for a light source. Poor legs. Here I am trying to break them. Remote-controlled fish, but Below Zero adds remote-controlled penguins. What more could you want? Not too familiar with the island. I'm always really bad at getting lost here. Oh, good. I found one of them. The grow bed section. Okay. Hey. None of that. You die. I can hear you. Spotlight.
New blueprint acquired. New blueprint acquired.
Oh, that's right. I can't pick them yet because I don't. Cursed radiation. Come back here. I want to kill you. Oh, okay. So yeah, you can get stasis rifle. Oh no. Oh no. My batteries. We're doing this again. Good. Okay, good. As long as I get the multi-purpose room, I'm all set. But we need the blue tablets, purple tablets as well. Remote-controlled Leviathan. Why? Why would we need one?
New blueprint acquired.
Hey, crawler, get lost.
Integrating new PDA data.
The real question is, how many scans was it for the stasis rifle? Oh, 6. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I actually kind of wonder as to what it takes to make a stasis rifle in Death Run. With the exotic costs of other stuff, I imagine that they probably boosted it up. Especially since the stasis rifle is generally a thing to make the game quite easy for some critters. Although, to be fair, Leviathans really, in many cases, like the Sea Dragon Leviathan, I actually don't give it much attention in Death Run. It's kind of strange, because you would think it would be more dangerous, but most of the time it's not even there to aggro you. It was definitely more of a nuisance on my first playthrough when I didn't know where I was going.
Integrating new PDA data.
I know. No, I've gotten through there with, I've done this completely without the stasis rifle on worse than Death Run Interdimensional Employee. Now granted, I did die twice, but I'd point out the deaths, the Ghost Leviathan that killed me where I was, goodness, is it finally gone? I don't see any haze of radiation. It killed me when I was going down. Yes, it's finally gone. It killed me when I was going down to the Lost River from the Blood Kelp zone. I can finally get a food. I don't know, it's not that bad, as long as you get by the Ghost Leviathan. Once you're in the Lost River, the Ghost Leviathan's not that bad to dodge, because what you can usually do is just use the terrain against it. You know, interpose some rocks or coral or something against on the other side. Okay, so I need to get over there. Yeah, poor Sunbeam. I called them up, and I'm not even waiting for them. But in my defense, I needed to wait for the radiation. I think lantern fruit is, yeah. Okay, so I was
New PDA data.
definitely confusing this with something else. Oh yeah, it's that cloud that shows where the QEE platform is. I can use that to orient myself for that. So I need to get a bulbo tree seed. I've got my exterior grow bed. I need an interior one though if I want to grow the bulbo seeds. Huh. Okay, bulbo seeds, where are you? There you are. Bulbo trees are the best. Can't help but feel that there was something else that I was here for. I think I got everything. Because I needed to get the purple tablet as well. Because if there's one thing that I'm going to be starved for, it's going to be the wonderful ion cubes. I know, the Gargantuan Leviathan looks really awesome. The hard part is I'm going to have to find the Sparse Reef Wreck. It's going to let me get down to the... Oh golly. It's going to let me get down to the shield generator for the Cyclops. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Kelton. We're making some pretty good progress, though. I think we can actually go for the sunbeam as well if we really want. Okay, so we'll coast back to lifepod 17. I kind of want to get over there so I can get all the purple tablet stuff and ion cubes. Oh, your team Marble Melon? Yeah, I'm more used to bulbo seeds. But marble melons are also good. If I had more carrying capacity, I would have taken all of them. Oh, that's right, we can also make the, since we have an external grow bed, we can actually start making blood oil. So yeah, we can make blood oil, deep shrooms. We can then also get more synthetic fibers so we can make our reinforced diving suit now. That'll also make things a lot safer in many respects, because anything that's not a Leviathan won't be able to one-shot us or do significant damage to us. And I think with the reinforced diving suit we can survive a Reaper. We can take one hit from them. But it's things like the Ghost Leviathans that we're just going to be kind of SOL on. If the weird fishes from Earth are actually just fishes from that planet. I don't know. I don't know how Ghost Leviathans could get into space. Be really messed up. Okay, so next up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't think that might be the last thing I need the laser cutter for. A very good possibility. Yeah, I really liked Below Zero NASCOM. Where is exterior? Maybe I should just make a platform under it. It felt that it was a lot shorter, but there's still a lot of it that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. But I certainly understand if the fact that it was kind of shorter and smaller was not nearly as enjoyable for others. And Fatal Biter.
Farming alien plants is a proven survival strategy. Craig McGill survived 47 months on a healthy, raw salad of live tree roaches and stagroot.
Oh yeah, you can definitely feel that desire to survive there. Alright, so the bigger problem is I need the interior grow bed to make that work. Alright, radiation helmet can take a hike. I will not need it ever again. In all likelihood. At that point, that's gonna take a while. I might be better off going back to the blood kelp zone. Yeah, I mean, I can understand.
Orbital transponder signature of trading vessel Sunbeam.
Ah, poor Sunbeam.
Vessel is approaching planet's surface and initiating surface scanning procedures. Detecting massive power surge from anomalous contact.
Jeez.
Energy discharge detected.
Yeah, it looks like I'm right then. That cloud is the way to orient
Vessel
myself.
signature lost.
I was a lot more cautious around the ice worm until I realized the second when I was making my death compilation that the ice worm only does like 20-30 damage to you. It's not nearly as menacing as when you realize that you have to be low health for it to do its special kill animations. Hey, Mazas, thank you for the sub. That's wonderful. We got the radiation gone, finally. And now we can just now we can get all the other cool stuff done. Get a reinforced diving suit. We'll probably do the diving suit and get to the QEP, unlock the stuff there, get the purple tablets and such, and then that's probably where we'll stop for the night. I have to look up where the wreck was for the Cyclops one.
High priority automated message.
Oh, now we're getting lifepod 13.
Lifepod 13 coordinates attached. Lifepod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kasa. I said Kasa. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay. Now we just gotta over to Blood Kelp Zone, get a few more benzines. The one that's growing in our exterior grow bed will provide our benzene so we can make the last 2 synthetic fibers that we need. We're going to need 3 more synthetic fibers to be able to finish out our level 3 diving suit. I don't want to go that way. At least not yet. But the more purple tablets we can get on hand, because we're going to be cutting it really close with ion cubes. Yeah, it is pretty fun to watch it kill the stalkers. I think I actually have the whole fragment. Oh, I guess not. That was the last one I needed. Lovely. I like when things work out like that. Now we're probably going to trip over that modification station fragment that we no longer need. Because that's towards lifepod 12. I don't need to go that way too. Okay, this does not feel right. Plus, there's the entire thing that if I went to lifepod 19, I could probably get the ultra capacity. But I'm not sure if it's really worth it in Death Run. Oh shoot, I overshot the mark because there's the Blood Kelp Zone. Man, I'm really overshooting that mark. Yeah, see, I have to do this without aggroing Gary. If I aggro Gary, I am very much in trouble. Alright, beautiful. Oh, probably being chased by Reapers or Ghost Leviathans. I mean, the dead zone's pretty freaky overall. I think the dead zone in Below Zero is a little bit more menacing. Mostly because those rotting Chelicerites are much more menacing than the Ghost Leviathans. Alright, our base is there. We should be able to make... bone sharks causing problems.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, things will be much easier with the reinforced diving suit. Although it will not save us against the Ghost Leviathans, unfortunately. Oh cool, what'd you beat? Calamity. Okay, so we don't need to use our Sea Glide anymore. At least not for now. I think once morning comes, then we can go to the quarantine platform. There it is. Just one fiber mesh. Oh, you beat Ultimatum Radiance? Congrats. That one is very rough. That's a big step up from Absolute Radiance. Well, hopefully you're not doing that as like a stepping stone to like any Radiance. Don't do it, it's a trap. You have so much to live for. Alright, synthetic fibers. Oh no, that's terrible. Yeah, sometimes when you think you can de-dark safely, it's either like hesitation or so forth that sometimes you just don't get it off. Okay, 2 diamonds, 2 titanium. My diamonds are probably in the other place. Okay, so it's like pod 13. I'm a little disappointed because I probably don't have the 2 diamonds that I need. Oh, you had to do it without Descendant Dark. Well, hey, look on the bright side, that's even better, because Descendant Dark can be used to as a poor man's shade cloak. That's definitely super impressive. Oh, you get stuck in the animation. Oh, I think I heard of that bug, yeah. I don't think I've ever had it happen to me. But I can understand why you'd want to do it without that then. I think that bug makes it a lot easier. Okay, do I have the diamonds? I bring the diamonds. I did not bring the diamonds. Oh, son of a... Alright then. I guess we're gonna be going through the Mushroom Forest for 2 more diamonds. And then as soon as we get that, we should be able to make our reinforced diamond suit. I like how diamonds seem difficult to get in below 0, but once you know where they are, you just get like diamonds out. Diamonds galore. Yeah. I mean, Descendant Dark is a nice way to get iframes. You'd normally think of the Shade Cloak with it, but I mean, Descendant Dark has a number of other applications with it, because sometimes dashing is just not a good idea. But if you keep in mind that it can be used to dodge attacks, then you get a lot of effective stuff out of it. Jeez, I just want to make this reinforced diamond suit, and then go to the quarantine platform. I think what I've learned is that I don't need to get the lithium batteries. Maybe just pile up on more copper zinc ones. And then go through all the chests at the, inside the, Aurora. So that way you can get the lithium batteries there. Because as soon as you get everything done with, as soon as you have everything finished repairing, then you're all set. You don't need anything else, because you can always get more batteries as you're going out. I will need more silver and gold, especially once ion batteries become available. I think lead is kind of where it becomes a bit useless, but even then, lead still has some purposes. Alright, you have a great night, Grievous. Thanks for stopping by. Come on, diamond. It's not a diamond. There we go, that's one diamond. Come on, don't tease me. Give me another diamond. Without the fuss. Thankful. Shale, I trusted you. Come on, diamond. That is not a diamond. That's not even a real thing. Just gold. Probably not even real gold. Come on, I said no fuss. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that next time to save the diamonds. I mean, you can actually just pick up diamonds in the Lost River, but I'm not ready to go there. I don't think I'll ever be ready to go there, but you know, we'll be trying to make it work. I definitely recommend Death Run if you haven't given it a go. Just keep in mind that it is pretty challenging and there's a lot of stuff to manage. A lot of the hard part of it is starting out. If you can get get yourself established, then Death Run becomes less problematic. The big thing about Death Run is make sure that you have the radiation suit ready as soon as the Aurora explodes. Because if you don't, you're going to have a very bad time. Especially if you do the entire radiation to 200 meters down. You won't have much time to be able to get that radiation suit done.
30 seconds.
Okay. Here's some shale. This is everything but shale. That's the dunes, so I really don't want to go that way. I have to drop something. Hey, Bengal, there's all this lithium. Don't need lithium, man. They're just tossing out lithium like candy. And the thing about any Radiance is that it's supposed to be as unfair as possible. It's doable, but the unfairness of it is what makes it... was what really considered it to be supposedly impossible. I mean, I've been putting it off mostly because I remember doing Atomic Radiance, and that was already bad enough. The goalposts have really moved as to what's considered hard with it. Like, an Atomic Radiance was impressive to do when I did it, but, you know, there's folks that have done Radiant Atomic Radiance now. That's that's a lot of practice that I'm not sure I'm all that eager to commit to. But, I mean, different folks find different things of interest. So, 1 second. Alright, I just had to cough a bit. I am better now. I've been very glad for this air filter nearby that I picked up because has definitely helped with keeping me from coughing as much. That's lithium. Why would you give me more lithium, man?
You are currently inside a long calcified root system. Evidence suggests it was eaten away by other life forms over many centuries to form these natural caves.
So bright. Sorry about that. There we go. Finally, diamond. I mean, probably. Folks do enjoy the challenge of that. I mean, there's still a good number of challenges that I want to do with Hollow Knight. I need to get back into Hollow Knight. I think it was just kind of the last few weeks have been, I wouldn't say rough. I just got kind of addicted again to World of Warcraft. I'm glad that I got what I needed to get done there done. I never have to look at it in the serious sense again. Although I have friends that will be like, you should raid. I'll have to say, no thank you. I refuse. Alright, reinforced diving suit. Here we go, safe diving depth of 800 meters. Now we can finally make some real progress. Actually, just absolutely in case. I realized that I shouldn't do the same mistake that I made when I first played Below Zero. And, oh god, and then forget to save the game. And then lose like 6 hours of progress. Well, I think that it's also because if you were able to, once you got the hang of Absolute Radiance, then Ultimatum Radiance is a step up, but it's not as big of a step up as learning it in the first place. So I want to say that you probably, you know, everything that you learned with Absolute Radiance was served as a solid foundation for you to get Ultimatum Radiance. But any Radiance is one to where you really have to know what's happening with it, otherwise bad stuff will happen. Lots of bad stuff. Alright. That is... I have lifepod 3 as a beacon. There it is. Yeah, because I should orient off of lifepod 3. I think that's what I've done before. I would orient off lifepod 3 and then go over towards there. Because you don't want to go from the bad angle, because you can get Warpers and Reaper if you don't go on the island in the right way. I want to say I can also do the underwater island and get the engine fragments for the Cyclops along the way. I think my biggest problem is going to be trying to get out of there without being caught. The one thing I'm forgetting. I definitely need to get some more water. And yay, tiger plants won't be able to hurt me now. Okay. Not sure we'll be able to actually get. That'll bring me to 87. That should be more than enough. Oh yeah, if you have to do a D-Dark list, then you're gonna have a real rough time. There's folks that have done it without D-Dark. But that's definitely going to be quite the time commitment. I think I have seen, yeah, I think I saw it a while ago. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention with any ratings of such. I did watch Fireborn's video because that was very interesting to see the history of it. Because I know Hunt, Hustle, and Chrome doing it was really impressive to see. Alright, so these should be enough critters to keep me good on water. Because the last thing I want to do is go up there and then get the message, your character's dying of thirst. Oh no, and it's doing it at night. I seem to have not learned my lesson from the Aurora. But yeah, this is also why the integrated air filter chip is amazing, as it gets rid of the nitrogen buildup a lot faster even when you're ascending. And it just helps cut off some of that excess time. I get to see, probably next time when we go down to the Lost River, if this will actually be deathless or not. I get the sneaking suspicion that something is going to go wrong. Jeez. Of course, having to do this at night. I have made many miscalculations. Oh, Gods of Battle? Yeah, that one... Gods of Battle is, with Mantis gods. I would actually recommend doing Tribe of Battle, just because Tribe of Battle is a lot more fun. It has you fight all four of those at once. Oh, actually... After my... Oh, there's a bone shark. Shoot. Oh, jeez, which one has the wreck? There's one that does have a wreck. Jeez, come on. Come on. Bingo. There it is. Now we just have to make it over there. Hopefully without the Reapers aggroing. Yeah, you can hear that Reaper.
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify it.
Oh, I think I've gone on the different... No, this is actually that side. Actually, I don't think I needed to worry about water because, you know, there's bulbo trees on here. Oh well. So there's a purple tablet. Yeah, because the broken one that we can get here. There's an intact one in the area as well. Also why this was a brilliant idea to come at night. Oh, Nightmare King Grim mods are really awesome as well. Inferno King Grim is one that's a really good one to start with. Right, purple tablet there. Are more cave stuff to explore. Cave stuff has it more purple tablets inside. I think there's at least one. And we need to do it so that we can get that purple tablet to make things life easier. I think the last time I did this run, this was more of a mistake of searching this place. And I just happened to find a purple tablet because of it. Oh. Just gold. Come on, diamonds are bust. What did I say? Diamonds, man. There, see? That one knows how to do things. Not exactly sure how many diamonds I need at this point. If at all. Oh hey, good. We've got daylight. I actually thought I wouldn't be able to see very well. Come on, there's a purple tablet around here somewhere. And we can go through the platform itself. None of that. I will cut you. I'm a knife guy. Oh, at least we're getting some diamonds this way. I know we're going to need lithium for plasteel and everything. Which is why we're trying to catch a little bit more. But I mean, it's also the diamonds that we're after. I don't think I need diamonds for much else. Diamond. Gold, get lost. I must go for the diamond. Hey, stop trying to take my diamonds. How I'm gonna have to make room for the I'm gonna have to make room for the purple tablets. This assumes that I find where the purple tablets are. I do remember there being one in this area. Just don't remember where exactly. It's kind of like the worst feeling, because then you're like, you know that I saw this. I'm not crazy. But then you start to doubt. Yeah, see? There it is. Where's full? I can get plenty of lithium. There it is. That was our entire reason for coming here. Now let's just hope that I only remember finding one up here instead of two. You're way up here. Jeez. Alright, let's Skyrim this. Shoot. My poor broken legs. Yeah, Sunbeam did die a while ago, Cosmic. Wait, there's one in an underwater cave right below the gun? Oh, jeez. I think I have to...
Indicate this structure is composed
I'm
of
pretty sure I'd
a
have to deal with the Reaper for that one.
integrity. No match is found in database. Performing structural analysis.
I think my main reason for coming here is for the ion cubes. I just opening up the area.
Language. Attempting translation.
Come on, where's the cubes? Give me all the cubes.
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required.
Beautiful. We need all the cubes. We're gonna be very... Like, the last time I did this, I got lucky because I actually got some ion cubes, ion batteries.
Your best probability of interfacing with this facility.
Oh, Reapers are further
by
away?
accessing the control room.
I think with
lower
Worse Than
section.
Death Run, I actually had them aggro by that cave, though. If it's the one that I think it is. Heck, I've had the Reaper aggro into here. One time the Reaper came in here, pulled my prawn suit down, and out of bounds. It was not fun. Okay, so that's to the thermal plant. I think I can save an ion cube and not go open the portal from the thermal plant. We should be good. We are going to be cutting it fine. That's right, I can get the purple tablet there, but I can first open the one over here. Yeah, like one time I had the Reaper go into the Jelly Shroom caves with me.
Indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this doorway.
It was not a good thing at all. So with Death Run, I'm a little more nervous about trying to do things like that, because often you're running a bigger risk of having Reapers aggro you. Plus side, we've got this done. I can probably get the Cyclops stuff done as well. But I think the Cyclops scans is really whenever I happen to have the Aurora dealt with. I don't think there's another cube in the room. I think it's just the entire interface to disable the gun. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I get 3 ion cubes out of that. I have another purple tablet back at base, so 2 purple tablets, 3 ion cubes. Yeah, there's not too much in the dunes that can make it really worth it. And the dunes mean that you're going to be going to a place with Reapers, where it's not exactly a great place to go. There's some stuff there that can be worth it, though. But you want to make sure that you're able to dodge Reapers or so forth. Okay, so I'm not 100% clear on how many Because my notes were basically of what the endgame stuff was of what I need. I always forget what I need with terms of opening the portals and so forth. So I think I'm going to be reviewing things a good bit. On the plus side, I got 3 ion cubes, so this is better than I thought would be the case. Because we're going to need 4 ion cubes for the Neptune rocket, in the form of the 4 ion batteries, which will become 2 ion cells. But we're going to be using other ion cubes for opening portals and so forth. We're going to be trying to open as few of them as possible, as it's going to be very easy for us to waste cubes. We don't want to waste any of them if we can help it. Because I think what I ended up having to do was go to the dunes. And I really prefer to avoid the dunes if possible. This poor tree, we are going to cut this thing down. Oh, I guess it survives. Wonderful. Alright, now for the fun part. Shoot. Whether or not we can make it through here. Is that an engine fragment? Oh, lovely. Hey, fighter, don't do that. Goodness, we got an engine fragment even. Okay, so now we just gotta make it out of here without getting any Reaper attention. And preferably as little Bone Shark attention as possible. Oh crap, there's also a Warper behind us. Okay, Warper, please go away. If there is anything that makes me fearful during this run, it is Warpers. As the Warpers do ridiculous. Yeah, I've actually had them, I still had the thing aggro. Oh, that diamond. It's offered to the depths for good luck. Well, that's the thing. I still had a Reaper aggro in that area before. Jeez, come on. Oh, wait, is it this area? Oh. It is. This is the area with the engine fragments. I might as well get that done now. Especially while my oxygen tanks hold. Come, Reginald. One is it with the wreck? I want to say it's that one. No, maybe it's the one below it. Yeah, there's the wreck. I just need 3 engine fragments. Okay, where's the last one? Oh shoot. Bone Shark. Bone Shark, don't do this. You didn't see anything. I'm a master of disguise. There it is. Shoot. I see you right there. There we are. Beautiful. Cyclops get. Oh, golly. Okay, so that was a little bit more interesting than we needed it to be. Alright, so now to just slowly ascend. Emphasis on slowly.
30 seconds.
Come on. Don't do that. Don't lock up. Alright, so now we can make the Cyclops whenever we want. It does require Lost River materials, though. Don't... Trying to ascend slowly, cautiously.
Erosion patterns on the land masses suspended here suggest they once floated on the surface.
Yeah, the problem is that the Cyclops requires a huge amount of resources to make. I think it's like 3 plasteel ingots, 6 uranium, golly, so many other things. And the thing is, in Deathrun, it's only there to make the shield generator. Because it takes so much damage, it's not even worth using. Oh, if you sit on an island? I don't know, they'll contact me eventually. Probably at the worst possible time.
Playing partially translated broadcast.
9 new biological subjects designated. Mode. Hunting. Analyzing. Sharing subject locations with other agents.
There's our good warper friends. Alright, we're gonna get to our base. And then that's where we're gonna stop for tonight. Plus side is we just gotta gather materials and then we can start making our way over to the Lost River. At that point, actually, we'll also need to get the shield generator for the Cyclops, but we can do that anytime. I mean, to be honest, we don't even need to make the Cyclops until we cured ourselves with the Kara. So, biggest thing is to make sure that we have all our ducks lined up. We're going into the Lost River, dodging the Ghost Leviathan, and then finding our way down there so that we can get the all this stuff with kyanite and whatnot. That's probably true, Cosmic. Okay, put this stuff up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We've got 3 ion cubes, so that's a good start. We also need an interior grow bed. I've definitely missed something. Oh, that's right, I need to cut those. There we go, that's enough of those. Alright, beautiful. That is a good stopping point for tonight. Alright, so that basically puts us in the position where we just need to go to the Lost River and then do all the stuff to get the Kara cured. If we can do that and not die, then we can actually do a full death run, deathless. Although I'm a little disappointed that some of the things, like, we just have it on worse than death run, but they're clearly not death run costs. They're not worse than death run costs. It's still good for de-rusting, but nonetheless, Wait, what was it? Yeah, if you get into it, if you get into Subnautica, this is a really fun mod if you know what you're doing. The thing is, though, you want to make sure you don't go in any place dangerous, or as few places as dangerous as possible. So I'm not really going to be going to many of the places that are going to be particularly hostile. And I'm not doing things like building a sea moth or anything, just because it's quite a delay on things. But, hey, thank you guys for watching. This is a pretty good starting spot and stopping spot. So stay safe, stay healthy, and see you next time.